Do I look sideways? Probably. Might need to do this. Hello, Sapphire Eyes. Nice to meet you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Ooh. I'm trying to get you guys set up on my holder here, and it's proving to be difficult. So just give me a moment here. Hello, guys. Give me a moment. Oh, there's a couple of you. I'm trying to set this thing up. Hold on. We're going to do this a different way so that we are all upright. Should have had this done beforehand. Hold on. Look at that. Wonderful twirling. Let a couple more people log in here. Hello. There's 7 of you. Wow. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 8, 7. We're not sure. Hold on. Oh, this is bad. This is what happens when you have a heavy friggin' light on the side and no weight to counteract that. There we go. No, I don't think so either. It's pretty bright in here. Just give me a sec, guys. Sorry about the shaky cam. Of course. Just when you're trying to set this up. Should have done this before. There we go. Now you're tight. Now you're secure. Now you're not going to... There we go. Hi. Can you hear me now? Can everyone hear me? Okay. Hopefully that worked. Is the microphone working? Can you test it on your computer, please?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. Cool. I have my lovely wife on the computer over there to yell questions at me because I'm going to be busy going through my tea stash. There she goes. I'm not sure if they saw you. Thank you, Sapphire Eyes. Yes. Hello. She's fast. She's fast. She's gonna like run through and like nobody's gonna see her. She's like the Flash, you know.
Purple Flash.
So we've got Azios being a supervisor on the table here. Oh yeah, we saw her. Okay, good. Alrighty. Let's do this. Here it comes. There it is. It's off now. Fix your lashes. Sweetie, these are attached. Those don't fix. These are literally my eyelashes. This is just how they are. They are long. I'm sorry. Alright. So, you guys want the tea cover day? Here we go. There you go. That is the tea cover. End of the live. No, just kidding. It's the tea cabinet. Oh my god. All right, so here we go. We're gonna start with Gaba Guava. That is one of the iced teas. Most of the iced teas are in the front right now because it's summer. So what we do with the tea cabinet is we actually like swap this around twice a year. So in spring, we'll swap out all of the winter teas for the spring and summer teas. So this is a bit early, but whatever. Hey, so we have a couple of these guys because my wife and I are trying the keto diet right now. I'm not doing too good with it, but she is. How many pounds have you lost, sweetie?
47.
47 pounds. She has lost 47. I have lost 15 since the beginning of the year, and she's lost 47. I'm so proud of her. So excited. Okay, so there's some drink mixes in here. We got some like lavender margarita, hibiscus cocktail mix, elderflower, rose flower. Nobody cares about those. Oh, and we got like a couple of hot chocolate mixes in here too. There's a couple more hot chocolate mixes. One's peppermint, one's gingerbread, one's just double chocolate. Delicious. I get those from Winners. There's 2 little tiny things of honey in here for when we are off the keto diet. So one is spiced rum infused honey, and it's got a pirate face on it. Not sure if you can see that. And the other is whiskey infused honey. Thank you for the follow. I hope that we get that 5,000 goal during the live. That'd be awesome. That'd be amazing. But I personally know when I've lost a bet. So here we go. So the first tea is out. That was Gaba Guava. And yeah, this thing, it's pretty full of tea. It's about halfway there. We still have a couple more off to the side, but yeah. Second tea out of the cupboard. Well, let's get that out of here. It's just a little matcha whisk. Nobody needs that in the way. Second tea out of the cupboard. We have just rose petals, because sometimes I like to enjoy rose petals with my tea. And then there is this giant thing of spearmint leaf, because my wife really likes spearmint leaf tea. If you hadn't noticed over there, you see those 2 giant bags that she's going to go get? Yeah, those are spearmint leaves. That is what fills this mason jar. Those are all tea leaves.
In case you're wondering, this bag is full to here.
Yeah, and this one is about halfway.
Tea.
So, hi guys. Hi. Alright, third tea out of the cupboard. Oh, well, we gotta get these out here. These are just hot chocolate mixes. Nobody wants to see Harry Potter hot chocolate mixes, do they? Ravenclaw? Ravenclaw in the house, anyone? Slytherin? She's a Slytherin, I'm a Ravenclaw, if you guys were wondering. That's why we have tea and books. Nobody cares about those. Alright. I loves you both, Hufflepuff and Gryffindor. Don't worry about it. Also, Ilvermorny people. Love you too. Pink grapefruit is next out. It is a pink grapefruit rosé, which is another iced tea. Again, all the iced teas are going to be first. I don't know what this is. It is a green tea with citrus. That is Slytherin green. That is what that is. That is a Slytherin green tea. Yes. Women's blend. Because, you know, period stuff. There is a random tea bag of tropical vanilla tea from Tea Forte in there. Ooh. Ah! I'm a Hufflepuff. Yay! We got everybody. We gotcha. We gotcha. Oolong tea. This one is just a random little oolong from David's Tea. I think it's just like the last little remnants of it. Yeah. Not much left in there. So any of the tiny, tiny tins you see, it's because we're running out of that tea and they go in the tiny tins so that they don't take up room in the cupboard. So anything like this or these, they're just random teas. This one is Yerba Mate. What is that one? This one is Chocolate Chili Chai. Very, very good from David's Tea as well.
This is one of your chocolate ones from David's Tea.
I don't know what this is. Smells delicious.
9 times out of 10, if she can't identify it, I can.
It smells so good.
I think it's one of your, like, chocolate chai ones. Maybe
Probably.
Pumpkin, white chocolate pumpkin from last year?
Ooh, that might be it.
I don't know.
So good. Anyway, I need
She
to make
has
tea.
like 8 pumpkin teas.
I like pumpkin tea. It's yummy. This one is chocolate orange. It's just a little sample tin. This one was from Banff Tea Co. So if any of you have been to Alberta and been to Banff, yeah, like the noise that like Nightcrawler makes when he disappears, Banff. Yeah. Banff has a tea store called Banff Tea Co. I don't know if they're still there after the pandemic and everything hit and whatever, but they have a winter solstice rooibos. Oh my god, go get this tea. It is amazing. I think they do shipments and stuff. All right, some of my people that are following me are going live, so hi guys. Pumpkin spice cheesecake tea. Nom nom nom. It's a rooibos. It's one of my pumpkin spices. Somebody was asking me, there's a couple of you that have asked me what my favorite kind of tea is. Mine is chai. Rowan's is green.
No, mine is tea.
Sorry, Jenna was my ex.
Tea. I like tea.
You like tea.
Tea.
The end.
The end.
Just tea.
Period. Tea.
Library blend. Green-black variety. I don't know where I got this from. It's just a random label on a tiny tin. I don't know where that's from.
Mystery tea.
Mystery tea. This one is organic King Tut lemonade from Teanick. Like Beatnik, but Teanick.
Oh yeah, those were from that one grocery store we went to once.
And this one is rosé all day. And this one's sparkling sangria. And this one, oh no, wait.
Most of those are not what you think they are.
Those two are. This one's not. This one is Kiwi's Big Adventure. It's a green. It's not honey prosecco anymore. Oh, I miss honey prosecco. That was a good tea.
That was a good tea. I don't bring that in anymore.
Nope, let's discontinue now.
It's a dead
Ooh, these ones.
tea.
These are our premium matchas. These start the matchas. So I guess we'll put those over on the table because I kind of want to put all the matchas together. These are just like little random ones that are in the front, but these two are our premium matchas. So if you want to make like actual good matcha, find yourself a premium matcha or a ceremonial matcha, which is what these are. They're quite amazing. They're very bitter though, so if you're not up for bitter tea, don't drink matcha.
Why don't you deal with what's on the table before you bury it?
Off the screen. Thank you.
Why don't you deal with the tea on the table before you bury it behind cans?
That is a good point. Let's bring you over here to what's on the table. Okay. So what we got on the table here? What we got? So we got these two that we like told you guys about. These are the 2 bags of spearmint tea. Hey, Azios, what a good boy. You checking things out? You gonna check it out? Yeah? Okay. You supervisor. Please don't put your butt in the front. Thank you. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. So this is just filled with random tea, but I like the tin. It was a tea tin, or is a tea tin, from the Empress Hotel here in Victoria, Canada. This is a tea, but this one is pretty much just a normal like English breakfast tea. They do have their own tea at the Empress. It's called the Empress Tea, but it's pretty much just an English breakfast or an Earl Gray. This is also random tea. So what's in here is... The other one is just like stuff I drink all the time. Most of it's just blacks for like sitting at my desk when I'm at work. This one's Sleigh Ride. This is mostly holiday tea. So this is mostly Christmas blends. This is a holiday blend. This one here is an English breakfast. This one is from Blue Teapot, and it is Rooibos Blueberry. This is actually really good when you're making blueberry tea. I don't know if any of you drink, but blueberry tea is a thing. It's It's where you take amaretto and you mix it with typically an English breakfast or an Earl Grey. And it tastes like blueberry tea, oddly. This is maple chai. So those are just some like little ones that we keep in the stash, but they don't really fit in the cupboard anywhere, and it's easier to keep them in here. Plus, they look so cute in the little art tin, you know? I don't know where we got these 2 tins from, there's a thrift store here. It's called Value Village. So we got these ones from Value Village, but we just filled them with random tea so that we have a little tiny village on the cookbook shelf over there in the corner. This one is currently just filled with rose milk tea. That's it. That's literally it. That's just rose milk tea in this tin. We have a lot of milk tea. So it is filled with this kind of milk tea. This is a very good milk tea. We like making bubble teas out of these. So that's what those are. In this one is a matcha version of that milk tea. It's just these guys here. And same with this guy over here. And I believe same with this one. No, this one is just a bunch of like random tea bags full of tea.
Random tea bags.
Random tea bags. It's just, I don't even know what's in there. We got a bunch of tea for Christmas one year. And the tea tin, basically what we don't like goes in this tin. So that when there's a person over that we don't particularly like, we offer them tea. Yeah, it's, yeah. Anyway. So these 3, we just got these from Winners, and they just go with our little, village set. So this is the double-decker bus. This one is it just says London tea. Ingredients, tea. This one is Postbox English afternoon tea. And then this one is English breakfast tea. And this is the telephone booth. So there you go. There's those 3. We got them from Winners, in case you're wondering.
We buy a lot of tea for the tins.
Yeah. This here was actually gifted to us from a couple of friends who didn't want the box anymore. And it's also filled with random boxes of tea. It's so pretty. There's mango, blueberry, and pomegranate. And then all of these ones here, these are a Turkish tea brand of Earl Gray. That's
so good.
Just so amazing. If you ever find this brand, it's like a hunter green box, and it is just a wonderful brand of Earl Grey. It's just so delicious and creamy. So that's what lives in there, and this one actually lives on our tea cabinet, like our china cabinet shelf. Sorry, I'm trying to play with the lock here. It's giving me a little bit of difficulties, but yeah, that is what that one is. And like I said before, there's just more milk tea packages in there. Again, we really, really like milk tea. Now, this is actually a wonderful tea tray. And it's got an actual like plastic tray underneath it that slides in so that any water that gets spilt on it will collect in the tray and you can just clean it easy. But this is a Chinese tea tray box, and basically this is for tea ceremonies. So I pull this out when I'm doing anything to do with showing off my tea because it's just fancy, and I really love that thing, even though I spent way too much money on it. This is the box. this is all the extra tea that doesn't fit in the teacup cabinet. This is all, like, everything that I'm showing now is just what we have randomly, sporadically around the house that's not in the tea cabinet itself. This is all the extra tea bags and stuff. So you'll see a lot of these teas when I pull them out of the tea cabinet, but basically, like, David's Tea, this brand, we weren't sure if they were going to make it through the pandemic because of a lot of things that were happening, and now we've actually kind of started to boycott them a little bit because we're not happy with how they're treating some of their employees and things like that. But long story short, a lot of their teas get discontinued, and we really like a lot of their teas. Like, I unfortunately haven't been able to find a Bear Pumpkin Chai out there, or a cotton candy tea, or white pumpkin chocolate tea, or anything like that. So when we see the tea, we buy it in, like, large quantities, and then we just have it for a while. So maybe later on down the road, when I get a couple more followers or something like that, maybe we might do a small giveaway out of this box and just send you guys a couple of samples of our favorite teas. Maybe. Not right now. That might be like a 10,000 followers or something like that. But here we go. That's the stuff that we have that doesn't fit in the tea cabinet. And all the extras that we just keep around. Just a dragon showing off her stash, eh?
My stash.
Yeah, you're the dragon hoarder. She is actually a dragon. Her zodiac, her Asian zodiac sign is a dragon. Mine's a rabbit. Alright. So there's those premium matchas I was telling you about. There's that stack. Let's go back over here. Plug in my phone so that we don't lose the live. Ooh, there we go. Alright, sorry about the shaky phone. Alright. Back to the cabinet. Okay? Yeah. This is what you're all here to see. Let's keep doing this. So, on the island here, since moving here, we found a new tea company that we really love. They're called Queen Bee teas. So we have a couple of little samples of some of their teas, like Solstice Apple Chai, Terracotta Warrior Chai, Dark Night, which is a black, Sakura Cherry Blossom Green Tea, West Coast Lady Grey, which obviously is an Earl Gray, and a Rose Queen, which is a green tea, Chinese green tea. There's those. Let's move you out of the way, light. I'm not gonna have enough space. Do that. Oh, this is the Wolfen. Oh, I hope I'm gonna pronounce this correctly. I'm gonna suck at pronouncing this, so if you are Chinese, I apologize. Wolfen Ya Mao Jiang. It is a premium green. I'm going to say that this is a ceremonial green tea.
It is. My aunt and uncle brought that back for me from China. So I've had this for a while.
It's good tea. It's very good tea.
Amazing.
It's okay. I love him. But it all smells amazing. The tea cabinet, I do sometimes will just stick my head in there because it smells so good. The top shelf is actually baking and the bottom shelf is actually pantry. But we still do like stick a couple of like random tea bags down there if we don't have the space for them on the second shelf. This is mostly tea bags. This is the tea tins. That's why it's a little bit separated. this one here, this is random tea. I don't know what this is.
Fairly certain I do.
Oh. Don't know what this is. It smells very, like, rose petally.
That is pink lemonade.
Pink lemonade.
David's tea.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I guess it kind of smells like lemon, yeah.
As I said, this is my tea stash, not hers.
Yeah. She's got majority of the tea, honestly. This is blueberry jam.
Oh, good.
It's another really good David's tea.
Discontinued,
unfortunately. This is one of my favorite teas. This is my birthday tea. It tastes like Black Forest cake. Yeah. Best tea. It's from the Metropolitan Tea Company, but I got it when I was at my birthday celebration, and we went to a tea house that's in Gasoline Alley in Red Deer in Alberta. This is Snow Geisha. This, unfortunately, is the best green tea I've ever had in my entire life, and it has cherry blossom sakura petals in it. And unfortunately, it's now discontinued.
the store went under.
The store was
Teavana.
Teavana, and it's no longer. So good.
Teatopia.
Teatopia.
Formerly Teatopia.
And then this one, if you're in Calgary, Alberta, there's a cat cafe that you can go to, and you can play with cute little cats while you drink your tea and your coffee. It's called the Regal Cat Cafe. This is their tortoiseshell brand, and this came out just after I lost one of my cats. She ended up dying from old age, so that's an important tea for me. I need to buy more of it. Stormwatcher from David's Tea. Good brand. Good brand. If you guys have any questions, feel free to yell them out. That's why she's monitoring the feed here. Hello. Hi, Wolf Eyes. So, Silk Road Spice Merchant, or Silk Road Tea, here in Victoria, BC. This one is West Coast Peppermint. We also have some Royal Abakazi, which is from the Abakazi Garden, which is here in Alberta, is the garden that Love built. Go check them out if you are in Victoria, BC, because that garden is just so amazing, and it has a tea house, and you can go and have high tea, and it's free technically to go in, but it's by donation, right? So it's well worth checking out, though. It's a very cute story of a prince that built a garden for his lovely princess. And this is Snow Apple Spice and Candy Cane. We're getting into some of the winter ones. Mystic Rainforest and Angel Water, which is, most of those are herbals. Okay. Root beer float. Woo! Woo! That's a good tea. Cherry snow cone tea.
I missed that one. That one's good.
Yeah, that one's discontinued now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Meditation tea. This one looks like it's got violets or cornflower in it.
Oh, wow.
Sweet matcha. That's one of the other matchas. I'll go over here. What else do we got? Oh, these ones are from the Naked Leaf. Mango lemonade black tea and Sakura Sencha, which is almost like that Snow Geisha one. Almost. It's also very good, but Snow Geisha was the best. We've also got Pina Colada Black and Spice Apple Caramel Black. Both of these are from... it's a place called Bulk Barn. It's like where you buy bulk food. Or bulk dry ingredients. But they also have like a wonderful selection of tea and coffee. So I have 2 of their teas. Need help having my aura read and finding out who my guardian is and my spirit's guide are. So lost. So right now I'm just doing the tea stuff, I think, today. I might do another live about guardians and stuff like that, and auras and things like that. But, oh, dragon's blood does smell good. But, however, to find your spirit guides and things like that, I would say meditate. Meditation is one of the top ways of connecting with your spirit guides, because it's your astral mind going to the astral plane to meet and greet them. Just be careful when you do, because obviously we always want to protect ourselves. So just, you know, do it in a safe space. Do it where you can be alone and where you can be continuously like loved and secure and things like that. It'll come. Don't worry. They're there. They are trying to talk to you. Don't worry. Just be open. Pink salt is a strong protection. Yeah. Absolutely. You can use just regular rock salt though, or iodized salt. Doesn't matter. Any salt will work. Yeah. Friday afternoon tea. Okay, back to the tea. So most of these rainbowy tins, these are pretty much all iced teas. This one is from Murchie's. Murchie's is the oldest tea store here in Victoria, BC. And this is their anniversary blend because they just had their 125-year anniversary. Mr. Murchie was the man who was the connoisseur for Queen Victoria. And he ended up falling in love with Victoria, the city here in Canada, and ended up moving here and opening a store. And it's been here ever since. So it's pretty cool that you get to go in and totally, yes, he does haunt the store. Yes. I have seen him numerous times. It's got a cafe on one side, and then on the other side, it's got the tea store. So, and it's a wonderful tea store, for sure. This one's pink lemonade rooibos.
No, it's not.
What is it then?
That's the tin the other one came out of.
What is it? Smells like a green.
Mango.
Mango?
Mango green tea.
Mango green tea.
Fairly certain.
Yeah?
Either mango green or black.
Okay. Well, I'll take your word for it. This is one of the best teas in the world.
Yep.
This is Blackberry Jasmine Boost. Blast. Is green tea. Is so good. So good. And I'm very sad because I think they're discontinuing it.
I think we have more bags in the box.
Yeah. Lychee Bellini.
So good.
I love this tin. Look at that tin. This tin is fun too. It's all butterflies. Alrighty. And we've got tie-dye butterfly. Look at that wonderful tin. That's an herbal. And we've got Serenity now. Another beautiful butterfly tin. Again, another herbal. This one's really good for going to bed with. This one is just a lovely heart tin. This is Headache Halo. Rowan gets chronic headaches. Rowan is my wife. I'm Raven. But she gets chronic headaches, so we keep this on hand all the time. And Palma Grateful is white tea. And it's another pretty butterfly too. Fun times. We also have Tropic Tango, which is a fruit infusion herbal. Yummy. Yes. Lavender and dragon root, a good mixture. I mean, lavender is pretty good with anything. I'd give it a shot. Yeah. I'd do it. Why not? This is Playa Peach. Playa. Playa?
Playa.
You sure it's Playa? It looks like Playa.
How Playa del Carmen, Mexico is spelled so.
Oh, that would make sense. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. Playa. You make iced teas? Oh, we make every kind of iced tea under the sun. That is why we have so many. All of these guys are pretty much iced teas. And yeah, we have 2 iced tea containers. Currently, right now, we have Flamingo Fresca in the fridge. But we have another one of these. And when this one's dirty, we'll swap it out with this one. They're both from David's Tea. They come with their own, this thing in the middle here. That's the tea strainer. So it's like 4 cups or 4 teaspoons of tea. And David's Tea has what's called the perfect scoop. It is literally a perfect teaspoon. Teaspoon.
It's a tablespoon tea.
Is it a tea?
It's a tablespoon.
I thought it was a teaspoon. Anyway, take this. I'll take this. Anyway.
That's the size of a teaspoon.
Anyway, so you take like 4 of these, you fill this guy up, you stick it in the middle, and then you can make your tea. And it's wonderful. Wonderful process. Love it. We've got a lot of stuff from David's Tea. I apologize. Like, you guys think the tea collection is bad? You should see our tea mugs. Don't even get me started on those. What do we got? We got rainbow lemonade, fruit infusion. Delicious, delicious iced tea. Amazing. Amazing. Dandelion tea is so beneficial and so delicious. It tastes like liquid honey. But like liquid sunshine. It's amazing. Definitely go pick some dandelions in a field that hasn't been sprayed with pesticides. Give them a quick rinse and then make yourself some dandelion tea, because dandelion salad too, honestly. Elderflower oolong, very, very, very good oolong. Love this oolong. I do like oolong tea, but we don't get it too often for whatever reason. It's just not high on the priority list. This is Magic Potion. It's a fruit infusion. Magic Potion actually has the pea flower in it, which makes, you know, blue tea turn to pink tea when you add lemon. Yeah. Cool. Bubblegum. Bubblegum is amazing. Such good tea. What part of the dandelion do you use? You can use any part of the dandelion, my friend. Any single part. Even the root. Dandelions are super medicinal. But for tea, specifically, I would actually use the leaves, and I would use the flowers themselves, or just the petals of the flower.
Don't use the green, it's bitter.
Don't use the green, it's bitter, my lovely wife has said, but, if you want to, you can add a little bit of it. Oh, I love bubblegum tea. There's actual bits of bubblegum in here. Delicious. Lots of corn flour. Lots of cornflower pellets. Sparkling sangria. Another herbal. Another fruit infusion. Smells so good. But they steep. Yes. Yes, they do. They're, I would say dandelions only need about 3 minutes of steeping time. 3 to 5 minutes. They're like a black tea. They're very, like, steep them and done kind of thing. Cotton candy. Cotton candy actually has bits of cotton candy in it. It's so good. Look at that. It's such a pretty tea. Look at that. It's so pretty. It's a rooibos, and it smells so delicious, and it's, like, the best freaking iced tea that you will ever have. I say that about all my teas. Sweet tart. Look at these little koi fish on the tin. They're so cute. They're so cute. And sweet tart actually has little heart sprinkles in it. Adorable. It's very good ice, but also very good warm. And it comes out around February for Valentine's Day. And then we have raspberry mojito. Yes. So Irish, I'm a Celtic pagan. So Irish paganism and Celtic paganism are actually completely different. And Norse paganism, same with Slavic paganism, are completely separate. They're similar in the fact that they have similar belief structure and they have similar belief system. But like you wouldn't call Scotland Ireland and you wouldn't call Wales England, right? So it's kind of that kind of differentiation. Like you're all similar, but you are different. So yeah. So I'm Celtic pagan myself, but yeah. I mean, there's a lot of like mishmash and overlapping there. Yes, ice wire tea is the best. Where do you buy all your tea? Most of it comes from David's Tea. Most of it comes from David's Tea. But we do go to Murchie's a lot, and we do go to Silk Road. We go to the Beehive. We go to basically anywhere I can find tea. Like there's another store here in town that's called Specialty, and there's another place in Alberta that I'm good friends with the owner, and it was because of me that she went online for all of her sales. She used to own an actual store, and then because of me, she actually started to sell at conventions, and then she went online for all of her selling, and she's done really, really well. And it was probably just in the nick of time because about a year after that, the pandemic hit. So she's done well through the pandemic. Her name is Tea Hippie, and she sells geek tea. So she'll sell Sailor Moon tea. She'll sell like tea Earl Grey hot is her Earl Grey for Star Trek, and she's got like a bunch for like Sherlock. She's got supernatural tea. She's got Hoovian chai. She's got like a bunch, you know, of geek kind of blended teas, and then she's got good ones as well that are just her regular blends. Do witchcraft shops sell tea? Yes, many of them sell tea. Many of them. You could go into them and buy, you can buy many teas from witchcraft shops and New Age stores and crystal shops. But it depends on the store, right? Because not everybody wants to carry the product, and not everybody has the license to sell edibles, right? So it's a different business license to sell an edible than it is something that you're just using as a apothecary item. So apothecary items don't actually use any sort of business license. They are just a product. So as long as you put for external use only on the outside of that container, you don't actually need the edible business license to sell that product. Fun fact. I know this because I actually worked in a New Age store, and I actually looked into owning one for a while. Have to ask the owner of my shop in my town, related by marriage, my nephew. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a big, tall order to fill. Big shoes. Happy Valley Darjeeling. I do love me a good Darjeeling tea. Murchie's Violet Black Tea. Very good. So sometimes we'll just buy David's tea tins and we'll fill them with our own teas, which is what any of them that have these kind of labels on them, that's what they are. This one is Pink Grapefruit Rose Oolong tea.
Oh, good.
Probably from Murchie's, I'm going to say. Or is that Teavana? Might be a Teavana.
I think it's David's tea.
Might be a David's tea. But we don't have the label.
Well, there's no label for David's tea.
Yeah. Grapefruit Starburst. Grapefruit Rose Starburst. Sorry, that label is fading on me. It's an Oolong.
It's really good.
I need to try that one, I think.
It's delicious.
Black cherry.
I
This is a
missed
black
that one.
tea. This one is discontinued and it makes
That one's
us
been
so sad every time.
Discontinued for like a decade.
Makes us so sad. It's such a good tea. Bouchard Superfruit. It's an organic rooibos. It's also David's tea. Also, I think discontinued. Alright, we've gotten to the back. So now you can see. Now you can see this. Hold on, guys. Want to see something fun? So this is 3 tins back and 3 tins tall. This is how much tea we actually have. And then there's like more on this side. There's like more in this box and like, yeah, it goes back a ways. Are you guys ready for this? Yeah, that's cool. Sorry, guys. Found. That's really cool. Hobby Lobby, I hear, is really, really great. We don't have it up here in Canada. We have Michael's and we have Dollar Tree. And we've only recently just gotten Dollar Tree too. We also have another dollar store that's called Dollarama, which is amazing. And we also have a few like random craft stores around. But those are our 2 big conglomerates. Alright. These ones. Moroccan mint with Nana mint. That's a mint tea.
That's a custom blend.
That's pretty.
Like 4 different teas.
Really pretty ceramic tins. Oppa! That one's empty. Look, an empty tin! Woo!
We noticed.
Cinnamon mate.
I missed that one.
You missed that one?
That was
I love these tins.
favorite.
They're so pretty.
Favorite mate.
It's an yerba mate.
It smells so good. You have no idea.
And then there's this one, which is candy cane matcha. This is like one of the best matchas that we have ever found.
Have so much of it.
So
Not
good.
funny.
And like that, my friends, that is a full matcha tin. I'm putting the matchas over there for a reason. There is a lot of matcha. This tin I actually got while I was in Japan. So this is a very special tin, and it is the most beautiful tin that I've come across in my life. I got this as a gift from my host family. And there was no tea inside of it, but now, because it's the perfect shape, I actually keep my blooming teas in here. From another dead store that is very sad. They were called Totally Tea, and they were a store that was in Calgary, Alberta. But I love this tin. Love it, love it, love it. These are actual gold flakes too. Like, this was a very, very special gift when I got it. It's so pretty. You want to go for pretty tins, go to Japan. Teavana
Best mug.
Hold on. I don't think they saw that. So cute. And the corgi tea steeper. These tea steepers are actually from David's Tea as well, but they always get discontinued. So if you ever want like one of these tea steepers, these are the best tea steepers we've found by far.
Check
because,
eBay.
Yeah, check eBay for them. But they always discontinue after one season. So basically, if you like one, buy it then. So Teavana used to sell beautiful tea tins as well. These are all with washi paper. This one is... Yeah, good luck reading that label. This one's a fruit.
That's the label now.
I want to say that it's fruit fruit infusion tea. Don't know.
This is one of hers, so I have no idea.
Yeah. It's a fruit tea. And it's delicious, I know that.
Fruity.
Yeah. Be careful with liquid tea mixes. Yeah. We don't do any liquid tea mixes. We only do like loose leaf and baked tea. The only things that we have are like these guys from Walmart that would be considered a liquid tea mix. And even then we don't even use those all too often. And they're simply there because we're both on keto right now, and those are a low carb option. Because some of these teas have carbs.
And we don't live in the land where everything comes in zero.
Yeah. Can I show you a blooming tea? Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, get one of the Sakura glasses.
Actually, I was thinking a wine glass.
Yeah, that too. Careful.
Alright. So, we'll do... This is our pretty wine glass. We'll put one of these guys in there. So you just leave it in there like that. I don't have a glass teapot, so we'll do it in a wine glass. The whole point of blooming tea is so that you can see it. Okay.
I gotta get a glass teapot.
Oh. Okay, so as we were talking about Harry Potter earlier, Hufflepuff, your tea is black tea, rooibos, safflower, sunflower petals, and orange peel from Tea Hippie. Ravenclaws, my house. Your tea is black tea, blueberry, and cornflower petals. It's so good. This is like one of the best teas I've ever had. And I'm so sad because I'm running out. Slytherins, your tea is green tea, cinnamon, orange peel, and natural flavor. Is very, very good premium green tea.
In the winter.
She's a Slytherin. Gryffindors. Yours is actually an herbal tea, Gryffindors. I think it's meant to calm you down. She does actually sell both an herbal tea of each of the houses and a like a caffeinated tea. So the Gryffindor caffeinated blend is, I think, a black-green mix, actually. But Gryffindor, yours is apple, rose hips, hibiscus, orange peel, sunflower petals, thistle, and natural flavor. It is a very, very good blend of tea. Honestly, really good iced, too. This is a very good tea. So those are those. Yes. Do it. Here's the blooming tea. It will take a couple of minutes for this thing to actually bloom. But that should be good. As long as it's submerged, we should be okay. I think we'll leave it over here on the stove. Leave it where it's in view. Right there. Can you guys see it okay? Sorta? Right there? We're gonna leave it? Yeah. We're gonna leave it there. I'm hoping that I don't
knock it over.
Knock that over. Okay, and then there's 3 more. There's actually more than this in the Tea Hippie collection for Harry Potter teas. She's got like House Elf tea and she's got a couple of other ones. But these are the 3 that I picked up that were extra to the houses. Christmas at the Weasleys, which is one of the best Christmas teas ever. And it is a black tea, but it has cinnamon, clove, jasmine, and candy sprinkles in it. It is so good. It tastes like waking up on Christmas morning at the Weasley's burrow and Molly Weasley coming up the stairs with a jumper for you. Like, that is what this tea tastes like. It is amazing. We've also got butterbeer, because how could I not? So butterbeer tea is black tea, almonds, coriander, red peppercorn, caraway seeds, and natural flavor. And it tastes like caramel, basically like a caramel macchiato crossed with a caramel float. It's amazing. It's so good. Yeah. I don't know. Butterbeer is amazing. It's good. It's a good tea. And then the last one that I have from that collection from Tea Hippie. I've been waiting for this all week. Hi! Yeah. I hope that you caught the first little bit, because we're already halfway done that tea cupboard. But I will be posting this. The next one is Amarantia. So Amarantia, if you know, is the love potion. And Amarantia is an herbal tea with strawberries, peppermint, rose petals, rose hips, hibiscus, and apple. So delicious. Oh my god.
Read out the ingredients. You're gonna be here all
So
day.
good. I'm just reading the Harry Potter ones because they are so good. She blends all of her own teas. So if you guys want to check out Tea Hippie, go on to Etsy. Etsy's she's got an Etsy shop. She's also got a regular website, and she's also on Facebook. But Tea Hippie, she is amazing, and her son actually lived like 4 houses down from me, so she's one of my good friends. I like her. One of the places that we go on the island here is West Home Tea, and they actually grow their own tea here on Vancouver Island. They're up by Cowichan Bay, I think. No. Where are they? Kind of by Duncan? Duncan area.
Duncan.
Yeah,
They're around Duncan.
They're around Duncan area. They grow their own tea. They have delicious other teas that they bring in. So West Home Tea is really good. This one is, I think this is actually one of theirs that they grow. This is white peony tea and lavender. So it's just called white lavender. Wonderful place. They also make their own pottery. So when you go in, there's like a pottery section and there's the tea section. And they sell like wonderful books and stuff. Cinnamon mate. More. So these two
might not be cinnamon mate anymore.
These two are, oh no, this is mint matcha. Never mind. Never mind. This used to be cinnamon mate. This is now mint matcha. Different from the candy cane matcha.
Not by much.
Not by much, but a little bit. Allergy buster. Always good to have. I have severe allergies, so I need to keep Allergy Buster on hand. Look at that tin. It's so pretty. Sometimes we just buy David's tea for the tins. But the Allergy Buster tea is actually from Tea Hippie because hers is better than the David's tea one. This tin is my turtle tin. It's just fun. Cute little turtle tin. This one's just an Earl Gray. Glitter and gold tea. Now this tea is from David's Tea. I think it's now discontinued. They may have brought it back. Huzzah, you have challenged my dare. Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks like I have. 13th Warrior. Yeah, it was. Yeah, there's a lot of places, there's a lot of movies that were filmed here. Deadpool and all the X-Men movies were filmed at my old work, Hatley Castle. I no longer work there. But yes, I can thoroughly say that in my resume, I have worked for Xavier School for Gifted Youngsters. So there you go. I am an X-Men. But glittering gold tea. This is an interesting tea. It's got little gold flakes so that when you brew it, it shimmers with gold. How's our blooming tea doing? Look at this.
Don't hold it by that. You're gonna burn yourself. Ta-da!
So there it is. It's still not done yet, though. It's still got a ways to go. But there's how it's doing so far. Still got ways to go on that one. Lucifer is actually filmed here on Vancouver Island and in Vancouver.
Mostly
Across
Vancouver.
the pond. So, mostly Vancouver, but yeah. Mother's Little Helper, this is like the best tea for like when you're sick, and that's why there's like a band-aid looking thing on it.
It's also basically like sleepy time.
Cute. We've got Winter Warrior. Again, a really, really good, like, when you're feeling sick tea. And then there's Three Wishes tea, which is a black tea. It's alright. Stays at the back of the cupboard most of the time. Okay, so that's the top shelf. Let's move down, eh? Actually, I'm gonna pull out some of these ones. So this is Christmas tea. Christmas Noel tea.
I think that was from where?
That one's from Victorian Epicure.
Yeah.
This one is
Mount Fuji? Oh,
Guangzhou
that one.
Guangzhou milk oolong. So this is a very good oolong tea, but it's also a very good milk tea.
Mm-hmm.
When you mix it with milk, it's really nice. And this tea was a special tin for the Year of the Boar. So that one's a discontinued tin. So if you want it, go find it on eBay. My wife will be jealous. She loved the show Lucifer. Yeah, we love Lucifer. This is an empty tin, but again, it was Teavana. This tea is still sold at Starbucks. So if you want this tea, go to Starbucks. It's called Jade Citrus Mint. It is a very, very good pick-me-up green tea for the morning. It's very, very good. It comes in this now. This is what the box looks like. It's good. Good tea. Starbucks is the only place that sells Teavana tea anymore. More candy cane matcha. Look at the cute little tin. Just like little candy stripes. It's adorable. Empty tin. Another empty tin. Oh, and we're getting into some of my pretty tins. Okay, so these were from Teavana when it was still a store. This is Golden Dragon green tea. It's a premium green, or a ceremonial green, if you will. All of these tins are covered with washi paper, as I said before. And they are really, really, really gorgeous. And the best thing about them that you can do, if I can find it where it lines up, right there. Yeah. All of them line up all the way around the seal. So when you see where it lines up, that's how it's supposed to fit on. And then you can't tell how to open the tin. This is another one. I really like this one. This one was their cream, their Earl Gray cream, which was like a vanilla cream Earl Gray. It was so good. So, so good. So sad that they're closed now. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll show you that too. Here you go. So pretty. These ones were from Teavana. Again, Teavana has closed. The only place where you can go and buy Teavana tea is at Starbucks. And they don't sell half of the teas anymore. They only sell like a select couple that are exclusive to Starbucks. So, unfortunately, Teavana is a closed company. They died before the pandemic. There's some more. But I'm pretty sure you can find beautiful tins like this on eBay, on Etsy, you know, wherever teas are sold. This one is Black Dragon Pearl. So this one, it is said that you only need 1 dragon pearl per cup of tea. So you just take one of these pearls and you would drop it in your cup, and then that would be your tea for the entire cup. To make a pot of tea, you need 3 or 4. I would say 4, probably. But yeah, Black Dragon Pearl tea is amazing. And then this is my other one. This is what Snow Geisha was in. No more, though. This is now Emperor Cloud Mist, which is a wonderful gunpowder black tea. So good. And it's my only gunpowder black, actually. I don't buy a lot of gunpowder tea.
They all taste the same.
Frozen hot chocolate. This one was from Second Cup. It's a Canadian brand. I don't know if you guys have Second Cup down in the States or anywhere else. Good frozen hot chocolate, though. Really, really good. Not really a tea, but it still lives in the tea cupboard. Alright, and then we have Cherry Haiku, which is a green tea. This one is from Silk Road, and it comes in just little tea bags, but we keep it in a tin.
The bag was huge.
The bags are huge. They're like ridiculous. They're quite ginormous. Okay, so we've hit a lot of the autumn kind of teas and the winter teas now.
And the matcha.
So, my lovely wife Rowan is a fox, and I'm a wolf. Those are the animals that we most relate to. She also relates really well to dragonflies. I also relate really well to ravens. Oh, thanks! Thank you! Wow, look at those! Oh my god, somebody's giving me bubble teas. Yay! Thank you! Wow, that's a lot. Thank you. There's 14 of you now. Hi! Oh my gosh. Thank you, Just Call Me Chaos. Thank you. Snow cones too. I love ice cream. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Alright. This is Maracuja Mango. I hope I pronounced that correctly. It's probably not. Maracuja?
Maracuja, I don't know.
Maracuja?
It's mango.
Potato, mango. Black tea. But yeah, this is why we have a lot of fox things in our house. It's because my wife's a fox. Foxy lady. Love her. And then we also have this little one. So cute. Thanks, Witch Gothy. Thank you. Love it. Whoever else has given me those, I'm so sorry that I haven't been paying attention. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are amazing. This one is, Cherry Lucuma? It's an Oolong.
Cherry Lacuma is what I've been calling it.
Cherry Lacuma. Oh, man. Gotta get back to work. Aw, thanks for coming. Thank you so much for coming, Vidarson. Thank you. I'm happy that you could make it. Appreciates. Am I at 5,000 yet?
No. You're almost
We're
there.
doing this without 5,000 followers. Oh. Hawaiian Punch Matcha. Look at these little ghosts. Look at that tin. Best tin. This is a discontinued tin now, but oh my god, it's so cute.
Halloween like 4 years ago?
You and your wife are adorable. Thank you. She's the one that makes me adorable. And then this is Yuzu Matcha. So these are both matchas. Look at this. So cute. It's a little... I love this tin. I'm a fangirl over that tin until the day I die. What else do we we got here? Oh, we got the mermaid tin. This is Cozy Caramel Rooibos. Rooibos! And we got my pumpkin chai in its pumpkin glory. One of them. First Frost. This one's from Merchie's. It's black tea. Again, in a little fox tin. I think I'm gonna have to move you guys. The counter would be getting full. Goodness. The counter should be getting full.
I told you we didn't have enough space on the table.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Okay.
Alright. Well, you guys are still there. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. This tin is empty. This is an empty tin. But it's sad because we're going to put a very nice autumn blend in here. We're saving this tin because it's so nice. So nice.
So many empty tins. What's wrong with us?
I know. There's like 4 of them.
It's like 4 now. Huh.
There's 4 empty tins. What have we done? I have failed.
Yep.
Santa's Secret. Good black tea. I think they've discontinued it just this last year.
They bring it back every swap, and it's one of those seasonal ones.
Yeah. It's got cute little, like, candy cane. It's a black tea. It's got cute little candy cane, like, sprinkles in it. Mango fruit punch. This is a good iced tea. Good iced tea. Oh boy. So much tea. Okay. There's the shell. And then we got cherry berry punch black. Again, good iced tea. And we've got honey matcha. This, I'm not opening this. You know why? It is filled up to here.
Sorry.
It's very full. Very, very full tin.
It's also very dusty.
Yes. Okay, we've hit the matchas. Okay. So
Matcha.
over there on the table, we have 2 premium matchas. We have sweet matcha, yuzu matcha, honey matcha, candy cane matcha, mint matcha,
And that one's...
cinnamon.
Nope, that one is actually what is on the way.
Hawaiian punch matcha.
So good.
And now we have strawberry matcha, lavender honey matcha.
I like matcha.
Matcha's the best.
In case you haven't noticed.
Vanilla matcha,
Yum.
honeydew matcha.
That one's alright.
And peach matcha. Those are the matchas. Yes, we can drink dry tea forever.
Yeah.
It will probably last until long after I am dead.
Probably. It's like spices. It really never expires.
Quince Charming. It's a cute black tea.
It's good iced.
It's yummy. Yummy. Country Lemonade Black. Oh, we should make this one next for iced tea.
Yeah, that one's your closest to like stereotypical like
stereotypical lemonade.
No, like
tea.
Lipton iced tea.
Lipton iced tea. Yeah, it's good tea. It's good. I like it. We've hit the bottom.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Well, bottom of one shelf.
Bottom of one shelf. Look at that.
Look, Christmas.
Look at that. This is almost empty now. And now I get to put all that in. Thanks, guys. Oh, look, we have another one of these tins. I don't know what one this is. Doo-da, doo-da. Betcha it's a pumpkin chai. Oh, doo-da-doo. Yep. It's pumpkin chai.
I'm slowly merging that one with the other one. So we can use that tin for another tin now.
Yep. Candy Cane Crush.
Best
Good one.
tea.
So good for Christmas.
It has chocolate chips in it. They're white. And
Look
candy
at this
cane
tea.
pieces.
I don't know if you guys can see this. We'll do this. Hold on. I'm gonna lift you guys. I'm sorry. Isn't that fun? There's sprinkles and like white chocolate in there and
Literally,
black tea
black
and
tea,
peppermint
flavor,
and
candy canes. And
my god. And it smells like Christmas.
It's
like
winter
it's
taken
so
to the
good.
face. Winter to the face.
It is winter to the face.
With chocolate.
We got a little hedgehog tin. For any of you that love hedgies. I'm looking at you, Huffles. Huffle Snuffs. This is a ginger something. It smells good. Ginger something.
Ginger blackberry.
Ginger blackberry. There you go. She knows everything. This is her hoard, not mine. This is her.
My tea.
This is all her.
Like 85, 90%.
Yeah.
My tea.
Yeah. This is my wife, the tea granny / tea dragon's hoard.
In case the librarian cat eye glasses weren't a giveaway. I like vintage things and tea.
I love her so much.
I really like tea. Ooh, look, a rose.
Yay, roses! Aw, thank you, Witchy. You're adorable.
How's this flower doing?
It's doing good. It's doing good.
Don't burn your hands.
What do we got? There you go. It's really starting to bloom now. You can see the darker color in the water.
Drink the tea. Don't burn your lips.
Oh, it's really smooth. Oh, it's still so good. It's still so good after all these years. I haven't had one of these blooming teas in a while.
Very old.
But these are still so good. These are, like, it's a very, like, jasmine green.
It is jasmine green tea. Most of those flowering ones are jasmine, because that's what the flower part is.
Oh, hi, flower.
Look, a petal. Yay!
So, I don't know if any of you guys know this, but when you get a surprise petal or tea leaf in your mouth while you're drinking tea, it means a message is on its way to you. And it could be a message of surprise, or it could be a message that you're not necessarily wanting at that current moment in time. And depending on how dark the tea leaf is, so if it's a lighter tea leaf, it's from a feminine person. If it's a darker tea leaf, it's from a masculine person. If it's somewhere in the middle, well, could be either or.
She could go on for hours about tea leaf reading.
My grandma taught me how to tea leaf read. So I am a tea leaf reader by trade. I used to do tea leaf reading when I was working with the Wandering Gypsies. Yes. And yes, we do know that gypsy is a derogatory term. Don't worry. One of my friends is Romani. And her abusive ex thought that would be a great name for us because we were entertainers. Yeah, go get that one. It's no longer a company now, so there's that. Anyway. Moving on. Hey, look, Halloween tea. Woo!
Halloween tins from this year.
I love these tins.
Was this year or last year?
Last year. Or 2 years ago.
Right, yeah, because this year's were
I
like
love these tins. These ones were, yeah, like, this year was like psychedelic, weird, neon
it was weird.
Halloween, but the ones from the year before that, these are discontinued tins now, so if you want them, go look up David's Tea on eBay and type in Halloween tarot card tin, because all of them were based on the tarot and the occult. So there's that one. The other one is the full moon.
They got recalled very quickly.
They did. because of the connotations behind them, and a bunch of pagan people complained. And a bunch of non-pagan people complained too.
The non-pagans.
So this one is Organic Stormy Night, and then this one was Monster Mash, which is a rooibos. Monster Mash is really, really good. It's got like little sprinkles of like witches and pumpkins and stuff in it. And it basically tastes like pumpkin chai mixed with, I want to say like fruit infusion kind of stuff. Yeah.
Is it?
Monster Mash.
Ah, yeah.
I was working in the lab late one night. Ikea Peppermint Mocha.
It's actually not bad.
Ikea has some good tea. Once in a while.
Whatever you do, do not get the ginger one. It's disgusting. It tastes like Pledge.
That was bad tea. We threw it out.
Yeah, I don't throw out tea, and
We don't throw out tea, and we threw that one away.
That was disgusting.
We had one cup, and it was
horrible.
like, okay, dumping this down the drain and promptly making a different cup of something else. Another pumpkin chai.
Seriously?
What? What?
Pumpkin chais do you need, woman?
All of them. This one's just a really cute tin. Again, this one is another discontinued tin. But it's got a little seal, and it goes with this seal tea steeper. These are from David's Tea. If you want these tea steepers, go online onto eBay. They discontinue them after every season.
The seal one you actually can still get on eBay. I just found it.
Oh, good. Apparently you can still get the seal one on eBay. So, do I have any whiskey tea? Yes. Yes, we do.
Yes, I do.
This one's pomegranate lavender green. This one is also from Bulk Barn. So if you're in Canada, I don't know if they have them in the States, but Bulk Barn is like a bulk dry good place, and they sell some kinds of tea and coffee. Yeah. Tea. Good tea. This one, again, is from West Home. It is, however, in a Teavana tin. This tea that it was originally in, this is the Earl Gray from Teavana. You can get this at Starbucks. However, Teavana is a closed company, as I said before. But West Home is here on Vancouver Island. They grow their own tea. This one is called Black Raven. It was grown and made with their own tea leaves, and it's a very good tea. I really like this one. Tastes pretty much just like a English breakfast. So if you like English breakfast tea. Last tin of the top shelf. Woo! Last tin.
That's not the last tin. It's just the last tin on the top shelf.
On the top shelf, yeah. This one's
There's more.
Mount Fuji.
Fuji.
So this is a vanilla sencha, which is green tea.
So good.
So yummy. She's currently moving these off of the counter. So if you're wondering why you can hear my wife going back and forth, she's currently moving them over onto our freezer so that we can display them for you all. But there's still plenty on the counter and still plenty over on the table. And that's just the first shelf. Yeah, so we're still going through the bottom shelf, which is fine because the bottom shelf needs reorganizing anyway. So
Oh, does it?
we still need to go through all of that.
We've been avoiding it for many months.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for this.
Just joined, so missed a lot. Don't worry, I will be posting this as a watch later kind of feed. Don't worry, you can go back and watch it.
Don't be planning.
So much tea, so much.
Seriously, Mason Bears make the best tea tins for really cheap.
There's 16 of you now.
Well, hi.
So again, as I was saying, the blooming tea is doing really well.
Good. Looks
really
take
pretty.
That flower out of there soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so do you guys want to see how I fish out a flower from a tea? Well, thank you. Yeah, so when I'm feeling in the mood for it, I'll just play with my eyeliner. I freehand everything. I used to be a henna artist, so I freehand all my eyeliner with just a brush.
This may collapse my deep freeze roof.
It's a lot of tea. It's looking good over there though.
Most of it's just David's tea tins.
Not gonna lie, that's pretty amazing. Again, that's just the top shelf, guys. It's just the top shelf, the cupboard. So, let's fish out this thing. So what I do to fish out a bloomed tea. Let's just grab you. You're an easy bowl to grab. So I just grab a bowl. This is a rice or a miso bowl. And I just simply scoop it out. I leave whatever petals have fallen in there so that I can do my tea leaf reading after. And there you go, one bloomed tea. Quite pretty. I could leave it in there for longer for it to bloom, but I don't think it's going to bloom any more than that.
No.
And I don't want it to bloom any more than that because it gets pretty bitter after a while. So I'm just gonna enjoy my tea. Okay, so here's the box. The box with the stuff. Yes, this box is about as long as my torso. What is this box, you ask? This is a tea display box. I got this while I was working as a whatchamacallit. They're a waitress, but they're for catering. A caterer.
Caterer.
Yeah. I was working as caterer, waitress, hostess, and they were getting rid of this gorgeous tea box, so I stole it, and now it's just full of random tea. It may get shut. When we do hope to hopefully move on to a boat, so what we are hoping to do is fill this with tea bags full of tea, and then a couple of tins, just a couple, and then we will be getting rid of all of this other stuff. Yes, I know, blasphemy. But, you know, ideas change. We might get a farm instead, or something else, you know? Like, that's a ways in the future. So, I don't know what the future holds in store, and I never will. As many times as I try and read my tarot cards, too. Uh-oh. Too much tea?
It's a little bit. This is one of the old lids, so it doesn't have...
So, what she's doing is she is trying to fill,
She has 3 tins full of the same tea.
she's trying to fill my pumpkin chai into one tin, and there's a little bit extra, so what she's gonna do is she's just gonna make me a couple of tea bags, and then we'll find a home for them, probably in one of those boxes, and yeah, then I'll have some pumpkin chai. That's ready to go. These are from David's Tea.
They suck.
They suck.
Don't buy them.
They're awful. But the cool thing about them is that you can just pull the drawstring and
cool.
then it is supposedly shut.
The issue with these is not that they open, it's this little string right here. Because the string is inside the bag, suddenly, once your tea bag is wet, it all goes up the string and out the cup.
Yeah.
So if you're not paying attention, suddenly you have a little puddle of water below your cup. These things suck.
The other thing that it will do is it will dissolve the string.
Yep,
because hot water dissolves string.
You leave it long
and
enough.
hot water dissolves paper. And if you leave them long enough, it will just dissolve right out of the thing, and then you're just suddenly sucking down tea leaves. Sorry, can I see the tea box?
Tea box.
Which
tea
one?
Box. Yeah, we've got a couple.
Which one? You wanted to see this one again. Hey, yeah. This thing. It magnets shut. It's about as tall as I am. Or at least my torso.
Yeah, it's about 1.5 feet.
So what's in here? I have Stash, green tea. I have just maple Earl Grey because I am a good Canadian and I love my maple. Tetley because my mom is quite the Tetley lady.
Tetley snob.
And that's the tea that I grew up with in the house. So sometimes when I'm feeling nostalgic, I will actually go and grab a Tetley, and it reminds me of my mom. So I love my mommy. Pure ginseng tea, because ginseng is very, very healthy for you. I also have some Canadian ice wine tea in here, because, again, I am a good Canadian. Ice wine tea. Okay, so let me tell you about ice wine. This is a weird Canadian thing, where we get frost really, really early on our grapes. Our grapes grow here in BC, and they also grow in Montreal and Ontario. Ice wine tea is what happens when the first frost hits the last crop of grapes. So you take those grapes, and they are now frost-bitten grapes, and you make the tea out of the leaves and of the basically freeze-dried grapes. Ice wine itself is rather delicious. They distill the grapes, but it's a dessert wine, right? So it's super, super, super sweet. And it's really alcoholic when you get the good stuff. And it's just really sugary. It's very, very good tea and a very good wine, but basically, if you don't like maple syrup, you're not going to like it. And not that it tastes like maple syrup, it's just that level of sweetness. You know, if you don't like raw honey, you're not going to like ice wine. So these are other Canadian teas that we have. This is a Inukshuk, and this is Northern Lights, and
they're both from Banff.
Yeah, they're both from Banff. But you can get these, if you come to Canada, you can get these pretty much anywhere. At any store that would sell a tourist thing, like tourist maple syrup and like all that kind of section. Yeah. So the Inukshuk is blueberry ice wine tea. An Inukshuk is this guy here. On Canada's coastline, our Native American cultures, our indigenous cultures, our indigenous people, our First Nations people will make Inukshuks as a homing beacon for anyone who is lost on a coast or lost at sea. And basically, it was also there to scare away predators, to make it look like there was a person on the hill, or scare away other tribes or things like that. So that's what an Inukshuk is. This one's a maple strawberry, and this one's the blueberry. They're both really, really good teas. Canada, we're weird for tea. Most of our teas are not tea. They are fruit. and maple-based stuff. So anything that's like an actual Canadian tea is a fruit. Or like fruit leaves or something like that, like raspberry leaf tea or blueberry leaf tea. Because Canada does not grow tea, really. The first and only place that I've ever heard of is here on Vancouver Island, and they only started like 3 years ago or 4 years ago or something. And that would be West Home, as I was telling you before. We have also got President's Choice, Feeling Soothed, in here. And we've also got, what is this? Organic Jasmine from Mighty Leaf. More Tetley, And a couple of random stragglers. Lipton, Stash.
Those ones are vintage. Caramel. Yuck.
Big Elo. Wow. Just random stuff. Random stuff that should probably be thrown out.
Yeah, a couple of those.
So that's the box.
Slightly frightening. Woo! Empty shelf.
Woo! Look at this. I can get in here.
For now.
Give me a cat. Oh, he's sleeping though.
We'll go find the other one.
Is he sleeping too?
Nope.
Yeah, they are good tea. Are you from Windsor? Hi, Windsor. We're in Victoria, BC. Da, 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 da. Going through the tea cabinet party. Yep. Cat.
Ta-da!
Look, it's an Arsu.
It's an
Azzy.
It's
Azios.
But
what's that? What's that? It's the cupboard that you always wanted. What's going on? This is Azios. See you later, Wonderfruit. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. I'm sorry that was so late for you. It is a kitty.
it's a kitty.
The baby is taking a nap. Oh. Babies. I love babies. They're so cute. They're so fluffy. Morning, just. Okay, bottom shelf. So, to start the bottom shelf, we have those two, Inukshuk and Northern Lights, and now we have from Tea Hippie, Kyoto Cherry Rose. My tea. And as I said before, to start off our tea cabinet, we had a bunch of these little samples of Queen Bee. Well, some of those samples turned into bags because they're so good. So we have Highland Mist. 6 barn cats. Wow. You have a horde. We have Honeybee. We have Monarch. And we have Bumblebee.
We've also got like 4 more that I've hoarded at my desk at work.
Yes. Oh, and we also have a tin of Craig Durrott Castle. Or Craig Durrott Castle. Craig Durrott is here on Victoria. Or here in Victoria. Is the Dunsmuir family that owned it. And now it's a heritage site. You can go in. It's like a little museum. It's cool. Anyway. Sport drink.
Not tea.
Not tea.
Still necessary. Not getting tea.
Do you want to tell them about this tea? This is your favorite tea.
Yeah. It's honestly not that interesting. It's really just Irish breakfast.
But the story behind it is cool.
So, I went to Ireland for a while.
No, you were born in Ireland.
Born in Ireland. I went to Ireland. And one of my goals was to go to the Titanic Museum because I am the biggest Titanic nerd you will ever meet. I have the entire passenger manifest in a book on my shelf. Yeah. So, this was a must. Plus, it's an adorable tin that's hinged.
So this is the tea that was actually on the Titanic from White Star train.
It's not actually on the Titanic. It's just an Irish breakfast. That's
is it
sponsored.
But I thought you had the White Star tea.
No.
Huh.
Honestly, just Irish breakfast.
Starbucks. Teavana. Again, told you guys about this one. This is Jade Citrus Mint. It is very, very good tea. Athena, Persephone, Merida, Odysseus, Perseus, and Hector are their names. Wow. Babies. Titanic is awesome. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
We love all the names of your cats. Yes, we do. So Azios and Arsu are actually named after gods as well. They are ancient Sumerian gods of the evening and morning stars. So Azios is the evening star and Arsu is the morning star, and they live up to their names. And Azios is more active during the evening, and Arsu is more active during the morning. Arsu is the one that always wakes us up. Azios is always the one that's like, hey, let's play before bed. I'm not going to go to sleep. So yeah. Athena likes to crawl into my lap. Oh, babies. So yeah. Azios is actually supposed to be Azizos, but Azios is easier to say for vets. So we just kind of abbreviated it, but we just call him Azzy for short. Jade citrus mint. Yummy.
Delicious.
Instant coffee, not tea, but this is what we do. When you come over to our house and you tell us that you don't want to drink tea,
Dollarama.
This is what you get. You get instant coffee.
It's not even good instant coffee. It's from the dollar store.
You get this. Because how dare you? Offense. Although I do have coffee.
One kind of coffee.
The coffee that I have is from Bulk Barn. And it sits in here and I steep it like tea. And it is a chocolate cherry coffee. It does not taste like coffee.
Nope.
It tastes like chocolate and cherries and deliciousness.
It's like cherry mocha.
Yeah, like cherry mocha.
Best. It's jasmine green tea.
Jasmine green tea, pretty tin. Gorgeous tin.
Bought solely for the tin, and the tea is actually pretty good too.
I think we got this one at T&T Market.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is osmanthus green tea.
Osmanthus, otherwise jasmine.
Otherwise known as jasmine, yeah.
So, fun story regarding this tin that she's really embarrassed by. So I'm going to tell you. One morning, when she was really tired, possibly after a night of drinking, I don't really remember, she decided it would be a great idea to pour water directly into the tin full of tea. So someone got to spend the rest of the day putting this on paper towel to dry it back out.
Yeah. Yep.
SMRT.
Hey! You know, these blonde roots, they're there for a reason, right?
I love you.
Hey!
I love you too.
Yay! I got a kiss. Nom. Jasmine tea is great, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because we must embarrass the partner. Yes, we must. Because it's my whole kerfuffle that's making us go through this tea, so she must do it at least once. It is sole purpose.
My favorite Christmas tin.
Yeah. So what is this one? Is it Samurai Chai or is it Maharaja Chai?
Alright, so this is another... So when Teavana was dying, a horrible, very sad death, I was in Vancouver where there actually was still a Teavana store.
Mm-hmm.
And this chai blend was something I had been holding off buying for nigh on a decade because it was expensive.
Yeah, I think it was like $21 per 200 grams or per 100 grams.
It was like $20 per 100 grams.
It was expensive tea.
Yeah, so this is a blend of Samurai Chai Mate and Maharaja Chai Oolong. It's a blend of the two in the tin.
So good. It is the best chai.
I went to the store and I bought, I think it was 1,000 grams, and spent like $200.
Show them the tin.
Worth it.
Look at it. It's little Christmas lights. It's so cute.
Christmas.
So the tin is David's tea, but
Yep.
Again, go on eBay if you want these tins because they discontinue them all the time.
Yep.
This is the Flamingo one. Hi from South Carolina. Yeah. See, this one understands. My mom and I went in the day before they left our mall and bought all the tea we could afford. Yeah.
That's exactly what I did. I went in for one specific tea and spent $200.
Yeah.
Worth every penny.
Yep. So this is Flamingo Fresca from David's Tea, and we bought it specifically for the tin. But Flamingo Fresca is a really, really good tea. It comes with tiny little flamingo sprinkles.
Best.
And it tastes really amazing iced.
Mm-hmm.
we have a big version of that fox tea tin. There's the tiny little fox. It's the only little fox on the tin.
Oh,
really cute. This one carries more random tea in it, so I have a couple of like more tea balls. I have some cashmere chai. Most of this is my chai. I have mullein spice in here. I have evening hours, which is a nighttime tea. I have
mystery tea.
These are mullein spices.
Ah.
And these ones are chai spices for Christmas.
Going in the spice drawer. Not tea.
Mullein spices tea.
No.
Oh, let's drink. This is also mythical.
Isn't that coffee?
No, this one's a tea. It's from Tea Hippie. It's called Mythical Merlin. It's a sample tea, and it's really good. I think it's a green. Anyway, so this one just holds random tea. Huh. Hi, Oregon. Hi, Texas. Hey, Texas. How you doing? So, funny thing about Alberta, they call us the British Texas because we enunciate everything, but we also say things like y'all.
Yep. More matcha.
So we're like, Texas of Canada is
Alberta.
Berta, as we call it. Berta.
That's the tin that other one came in originally.
This one is Mango Pear White.
That was from Bulk Farm.
And this is a very, very nice tea. We've also got Victoria Fog, which is from that Queen Bee Tea Company again. Again, just nice little tea tin.
Very nice space.
That we bought somewhere. We've also got, more Queen Bee. Coastal Winter Mint. I have Sailor Moon tea from Tea Hippie. Definitely go check out Tea Hippie. She's on Etsy, but you can also find her on Facebook. And she sells geek tea. This one actually has little sprinkles in it that are all the different colors, and they look like little stars for the Sailor Scouts. It's cute. It's good tea, too. It's black tea. It's really yummy. Cherry Blossom Matcha. That's another matcha.
Yep.
Told you we weren't done with the matcha. We have a lot of matcha.
I think that's most of it.
This is like one of the prettiest tins that we own.
Mm-hmm.
This one is called Perfect Pear. Yep. And this one is from Calgary's Tea Trader.
Tea Trader went under.
I'm pretty sure it went under during the pandemic, but I'm not sure. But this is the tin.
Mm-hmm.
And this used to hold an Egyptian chamomile in it, hence the Egyptian tin.
But I drink that.
But we drink that, and now it's just
pretty.
The prettiest tin. Oof, oof.
Where's my mug?
Here it is.
Because I'm extra.
We have the matching mug.
Matching mug.
Yes. So if you're wondering where to get these, the Egyptian ones, she's actually Egyptian pantheon based. Yep. Even though she's Irish. But Anubis speaks to her more than any of the Celtic pantheon. So whatever. To each their own, right? I mean, like, you do what you do, right?
Do the do.
So,
oh wait, that's not
anyway, if you're wondering where to get these tins and the mug from, we got them from our friend Emad in Calgary, Alberta. His website is Son of the Pharaoh. And he has wonderful, wonderful stuff. All of it is from Egypt. He is from Egypt himself. And he goes there every single year and gets more and more products. So he's getting more stuff all the time. Yes. Your tea selection is bigger than mine. Ta-da! 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 Ta-da!
We're not even done yet.
We're not even done. We're not even done. There's still more. Okay.
There's a lot of tea back there.
These people are like, get back to the tea.
Yep.
This is chocolate tea. Just like straight up chocolate bark, pretty much.
Get it? Chocolatey?
Chocolatey! This is a sample from Tea Hippie called Symphony. It is like it's a white tea that, I don't know, kind of like an herbal.
Very smooth.
Random.
Mystery bags.
Mystery bags.
Well, they're not mystery, just random bags.
Sipology. Oh yeah, these are
from Stacy, right?
These are samples that we got from a friend. We haven't tried these yet. One is a Earl Gray de la Creme, which is black tea. Cream of Earl Grey. And then the other one is Unicorn Kisses.
We tried that one. It's alright.
Yeah, it's good iced. I like that one iced. We have what is not tea. This I add to my hot chocolates. So this is chocolate noir with tangerine zest.
It's delightful.
It basically, you grab like a spoonful of this and you add it to your hot chocolate powder and you stir it up in your cup, and it just adds an orange zest of tea, or orange zest of chocolate to your hot chocolate. So good. Most people are jealous of our tea stash. This, again, something to add to hot chocolate. It's from Victorian Epicure. It's this one's from Luxe. This one's Victorian Epicure. This is chocolate truffle. Two of those. Oh, it's that one from Trash Tanuki. So Trash Tanuki is actually our personal friend in real life. I've got another one of those. But she made us these for
Christmas.
For Christmas. This is hot chocolates.
That we haven't opened yet.
Yeah. It's very cute.
Been hoarding it.
She got like little instructions on there and everything. She made that for us for Christmas. It was really cute. So Trash Tanuki, if you are on here, I love you, babe. You are amazing. She's gonna actually be the maid of honor at Rowan's on Rowan's side when we get married. So I call Rowan my wife, but it's actually just me getting used to the term because her and I have been best friends for 16 odd years.
We are hand-fasted, though.
We are hand-fasted. So technically calling her my wife is fine.
We're just not legally married.
Yeah. So we will be. She's inviting me to go live together. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Holly. I'm sorry.
Coffee.
I want to go live together, but I don't think that this is the right one to do it on, just because this is my first time. This is my first time doing a live with a bunch of people. So I'm just going to leave it for me for now, because I don't know how my phone's going to react, and I don't know if, like, this is choppy or anything like that. I don't trust my internet connection.
Coffee from the wedding fair.
This is, coffee sample from a wedding fair.
We've never tried it, because we don't drink coffee.
Yeah. West Home, Jasmine Matcha. Another matcha.
Mocha.
Very Cherry Bright Tart is iced tea pitcher pet. Fine. That is sweet of her, though. Like, I'm honestly really honored that she wanted to live together, and but yeah, I'm just I'm honestly nervous being in front of you people. Hi. I don't do this often. Okay, goodness. All right. What have we got here? We've got cocoa beans from Ecuador.
This is Creole Brew. It's basically a coffee alternative. When I was trying it, I've had it like twice. I need to drink it more. It's literally, it's raw cacao, and you brew it like coffee. And it's a caffeine alternative.
Yeah.
It's really good. It tastes like chocolate if you add milk.
Hoppa.
Hoppa!
Hoppa! Throwing things all over the place. These are just tea steeper
Tea bags.
things.
Horrible, terrible tea bags.
Yeah.
That's why we never use them.
This is gourmet hot chocolate.
Delicious.
Just hot chocolate. Yeah.
So good.
I also have pink Hello Kitty hot chocolate.
Because why not?
Because Hello Kitty.
I think it's empty.
Oh, thanks for the roses. Okay, what else do we got? Oh, we got...
Let me see these first.
Yeah.
Because these do not have what you think they have in them.
Some of them do.
Nope. Okay. This one, it says green Earl Grey. It's not. It's a ginger green matcha with actual green tea. Like it's half matcha, half tea. It's cool. It's nice. Very good when you're sick.
The actual teas that were in these are pretty good, though.
Yeah. If you ever find this Gypsy brand at like a health food store, I highly recommend. They are very good. And free tin afterwards.
This is the tin that used to hold my pumpkin chai.
Lemon ginger.
The black bat. This is not a tea. It's just a tin that I found at the dollar store, but now it is empty. It used to hold my pumpkin chai. Because bat tin.
Lemon ginger mate.
Hello Kitty, it's adorable. Yes. You missed it. What'd you miss? The top shelf? We're still going through the second shelf. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
We have bubble tea.
With actual bubbles. It's very exciting.
So the Empress Hotel here in Victoria, as I said, they have their own line of tea. One of the teas that they sell is an Oolong. And this one is called their Goddess Blend. It is actually a really, really nice Oolong.
Very smooth.
Really like this
very
one.
Very smooth Oolong.
Very, very smooth, very tranquil kind of Oolong.
Mm.
It's not a punchy in the teeth Oolong. Ooh.
That's not tea.
Nope. Pink grapefruit rosé, more of that. This one is cocoa mint rooibos, random bag. Like I say, we needed to go through this anyway, so it's fine. This was maple Earl Grey. Again, I told you, like, Canada is weird with tea. We blend maple with everything.
Everything. I swear it's by law now. You've got to blend maple into
But
everything.
now it's just random tea. It's not actually maple Earl Grey anymore. It's just random. I just like the tin.
Yeah. Plus, I'm sure we'll find a maple Earl Grey somewhere.
This is Malaysia chai, or Malaysia chai. Very, very good chai. Very expensive chai.
Yep. Extremely.
And I don't think they actually make it anymore. This is the chai that you would boil on the stove and with milk and like actually take
the time.
Take the time. Yes, see, you get it. There you go. Maple is life. I have one person on my side. She hates maple.
Yeah. I'm a horrible Canadian. I put Aunt Jemima's on my pancakes. Or Cheese Whiz.
We have Murchie's Christmas tea.
That's...
We have...
That one's from Chapters.
So good.
It's like a...
This is from Chapters, or Indigo. If you guys have that line of bookstores in your area, I don't know if it's Canadian brand, I don't know if it's an American brand, I don't know. But they sell their own tea that's called Harney and Sons. Get to Paris. Do yourself a favor and get to Paris. It is very good tea.
It's like a floral Earl Grey that's very, very light on the bergamot. It's very nice.
Yeah. We also have this fun tin. This is just a tin. But the tea is from Tea Trader, which we're pretty sure closed. It was in Calgary. If it's still open, it's in Inglewood in Calgary. I only have 25 followers left. Oh my god, you guys are amazing.
25 to 5,000.
Oh my god, 25 to 5,000. That's amazing. This is Caledonian ginger chai.
It's amazing.
It's a good chai. You guys are asking what my favorite kind of tea is? It's chai. I love chai.
I love tea.
She loves tea. I love chai. I also love a lot of black teas. Like, my go-to in the morning is black tea.
Funny. Most chai is black tea.
We've also got Juniper Joy, which is a good Christmas tea, which is why it's in the Santa tin. It's such a cute little Santa tin. Who doesn't love Santa?
Right? Like the Christmas tin.
Father Christmas is the best. And then we have Kusmi tea. So we have green tea on the bottom, spearmint, imperial. All of these are green.
Yep.
All of them.
This is from Ireland. My parents actually bought this for me when they went. Yeah. Yeah. Green tea, strawberry, premium, mint, and Paris.
So I'm going to show you guys something that'll actually make you jealous of this tea stash. There used to be a store in Canada. It was called Eaton's. Eaton's came over from England. Eaton's no longer exists. It closed way back in the 90s, and I actually remember it closing.
Me too.
And I actually remember my grandmother crying when it closed. It's a lot like the Hudson's Bay Company and a couple of other, like, large department stores.
It was very similar to Walmart with, like, back before they turned into the big grocery super centers. Like, back when they had, like, a little bit of food and a lot of clothing. Like that.
Yeah. Eaton's is a lot like Hudson's Bay. Or Walmart or even Kmart or Zellers.
Oh, Zellers.
Oh, Zellers. I used to have a Zeddy.
Aww.
I used to have a teddy bear Zeddy. I don't know if my mom still has it.
Oh, probably it's in her garage.
It might be my sister's, actually. It might be, like, with her. I don't know. Anyway. Hi, Ireland. There's a bunch of little Irish flakes for you.
Woo!
But I have vintage tins from Eaton's. These were my grandmother's coffee tins. So Eaton's coffee used to come in these tins. It still has the original label on the bottom. So it says Eaton's Premium Blend Roasted Coffee, Eaton, Toronto, Canada, even though these were definitely bought in Calgary. But these coffee tins are from, I want to say 1912 or 1913, somewhere in there. These are really, really old tins. I now use them for tea because they are just the most brilliant tins in the world.
I'm going to say somewhere around 1920 because the picture on the catalog is 1916.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, says so right there. 1916. So these are probably, this is spring and summer catalog photos. So sometime after 1920, these were bought.
Yeah.
So I have random ones in here from that Banff Tea Co. I don't know if they're still around, but one is called Druid's Magic. It was very delicious. One is called Winter Solstice Chai, and then there was this one, which was it's changed names like 4 times, but the one when I bought it, it was called Queen of the Meadow, and now it's called like Althea's Summer Sunshine or something like that, or Amelia's Summer Sunshine. Very good tea. Then we have Tea Hippie on the Waterfront in that one as well. I have 4 of these old tins. The other one is Crimson West Home right now. And then we also have more honeybee from the Queen Bee Tea Company.
Oh, we should add.
Yes, we should definitely add.
Where did that go?
I think it's right there.
That's Bumblebee.
Yeah, there's honeybee in here.
I don't think we bought honey. Oh, no, we did. You're right.
Hi,
Dad.
This is from Royal Roads, but it's actually a Murchie's tea. Again, this is from the island here. Does tea go bad? Yes, tea does go bad.
Very long time.
It takes a very long time for tea to go bad, or a lot of moisture for tea to go bad. So that's why you always keep it in a tin, because then it'll stay fresh.
Mostly, tea goes stale more than it goes bad. Like, you can still drink it, it just might be kind of, like, musty tasting.
Or it might lose some of its flavor.
Yeah.
But, case in point, we made a blooming tea earlier. This tea is probably 5 years old, and it still tastes great.
More like 12.
But yeah, Hatley Castle. That's where they filmed Deadpool and the X-Men movies and a number of other shows. Yay, it fits.
Now
Cool.
it's full. I love throwing out bags.
I have a couple of Tetley tins. This one I bought because I worked for this show. This is Kuza. For Cirque du Soleil. But in here is actually Allergy Buster. Because when I am at work, I just grab one of these and I have it at my desk, and then I have allergy tea at my desk. Because I have a lot. I've had teas grow mold as well. Unfortunately, there's no saving the tea. Once it grows mold, it's dead. Unfortunately, it's just due to a lot of moisture most of the time. Tea Hippie has chocolate frog tea. I forgot I had this one.
That's vintage. Wow.
This is a really old one. This is from when she had her store. But Chocolate Frog was one of the very first geek teas that she ever made. So it's chocolate rooibos with rooibos almonds, chocolate chips, cocoa powder, lecithin, and sunflower blossoms. Tastes really good. Yeah.
A way to try and save your tea from mold growing. Keep it in a airtight tin. And go online and buy those moisture absorbers that you see in, like, beef jerky and stuff.
Yeah, those silicone little packs.
You can buy them on Amazon.
You can buy them on Amazon. You can buy them, like, a bunch of places.
Especially if you live in really humid places.
Yeah. We're finding, living here, it's good to keep them in tins, but we have a humid climate here, and we're not used to it because we're used to living in Calgary, where it was very dry. Very dry. So, but yeah.
Amazing.
Anyway, let's keep going.
More tea. Onward.
Okay, so we've hit Murchie's
again.
So we've got a number of Murchie's teas. These ones are Queen Victoria, Wedding Blend, and Sugar Maple.
Yep.
So Murchie's again. Mr. Murchie was the guy who was the connoisseur and tea maker for Queen Victoria. He fell in love with Victoria and moved here way back when. Over 125 years ago now. He opened up a tea store and it has been here ever since. It is the oldest tea store in all of Victoria, of BC, Canada. So Murchie's has been there ever since. Yes, he does haunt the store. I have seen him numerous times.
The little green one there on top of King Cole's Murchie's as well.
Oh, yeah. These guys. So, this is Murchie's Raspberry Spice Chai. We've also got Pumpkin Spice. This is just Pumpkin Spice Black, though. It's not chai. I typically have pumpkin chais, but it is still a pumpkin tea. I think I have like 7, 8, maybe 10 different kinds of types of pumpkin tea.
You do.
This is the loose tea from Bouchard Gardens, which is here on the island as well.
Tea berry.
It's a tea berry tea, though. They don't grow tea in Bouchard Gardens. They don't even use their own flowers for tea in Bouchard Gardens. They use peppermint. That's it, though. It's the only tea that they'll actually use from their garden, which is kind of silly, but I guess pesticides or whatever.
More matcha!
So much matcha! We have blueberry matcha, we have salted caramel matcha, we have maple matcha, we have pumpkin pie matcha, which is so good. And we have the best matcha. Chai matcha.
That thing was amazing.
It's discontinued.
It's sad we didn't get more of that.
And it only came in this little sample.
Well, they did release it eventually. We just never bought any.
I'm so mad. I want more. What tea do you have the most of? Matcha. The most is matcha. But we also have a very staggering number of chai teas and of black teas and of green teas. But mostly matcha.
Mm-hmm.
I think of the different types, it's matcha, because there's only so many different types of black tea that you can have. Like, Earl Gray is pretty much the same across the board. It's like a bergamot black tea with, like, you know, Ceylon or Assam tea. But I think the different kinds of green tea that you can get, or the different types of matcha tea that you can get, are just so various. So we have so many different flavors of matcha. However, chai tea is still my favorite. Case in point, we have more mulling spices. These are just random bags of tea. Random. I don't even know what's all in here. It's just random tea. And then we have King Cole. And good King Cole is a merry old soul.
That is basically the Nova Scotia, Eastern Canada version of Orange Pico Red Rose.
Yeah. So, if you didn't hear that, that is the Nova Scotia version of Red Rose tea. So it's an Orange Pico. It's just your generic
black tea. Good
tannin infused black tea.
Uh-oh.
Do you sweeten your tea? Yes. Yes, we use many different kinds of sweeteners. Typically what I like to do is honey, but I will also do sugar. However, because my wife is now on the keto diet, we'll do stevia, we'll do monk fruit sweetener, we'll do allulose, we'll do keto sweetener. She's also found this wonderful Keto Mate stuff, which basically turns any black tea into milk tea. So this is Keto Mate from Un's Performance. We had to order this online. I'm not really sure where she got it from.
ANS.
ANS. Uns. Uns. ANS. Well, I'm going to call it Uns from now on because Uns.
Uh-oh.
More ice wine tea. This one comes in a cute little box. I pretty much saved it for the box.
Yep.
Again, if you don't like maple, you're not gonna like ice wine tea.
It's not all maple flavored.
No, it's not maple flavored. Ice wine tea is not maple flavored, but it is sweet like maple. And I always say that, like, if you don't like very sweet things like maple syrup, you're not gonna like ice wine, because it is very sweet by itself. I want ice wine now. Yeah. People don't like maple. My wife doesn't like maple.
Nope, not really.
She's
not a fan.
It's a flavor, but not her flavor. Her flavors are savory flavors. She likes a lot of salty kind of savory flavors. I'm the sweet person. I like sweets. I have the worst sweet tooth in the world. These are just like peach milk tea.
Not milk
things.
Tea, it's just peach tea.
Peach tea? It's like iced tea, yeah. But like iced tea powder. But peach. But Japanese. Or Korean. Possibly Chinese. I think it's Japanese. Yes. Those are Japanese characters. So, yes. That's what that is. This is Murchie's traditional chai. Told I'll try.
We have a problem.
So, this, David's Tea comes out with tea Christmas ornaments every year. I got a couple of these for my family. This is the one that I got from Santa. Mine is eggnog. Eggnog tea. My mom's was Santa's Secret, and my sister's was Sleigh Ride. And I think I got my brother-in-law Alpine Punch, which was another really good tea. Alpine Punch and Sleigh Ride, I think, are discontinued, but I'm pretty sure they still bring eggnog and Santa's Secret out. I need one of my Canadian friends to send me ice wine. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's really good stuff. Alright, so because we alternate this cupboard, so now we're hanging Christmas stuff. Yeah. So all the Christmas stuff was at the back of the cupboard because it's summer. So once I put this all back in, I'm gonna stick my summer stuff in front because it's not really until September or October where we'll switch the cupboard. So maybe we'll do another live when we are switching the cupboard and do this all again for people. But this is the Stash White Christmas Tea. If you have a bulk bar near you, you can go and get this. Or they also sell it at Safeway, Thrifties. Walmart sells Stash. It's a popular brand.
Find it online.
Yeah, you can find it online. I have some Twinings English breakfast here because I do like Twinings English breakfast. It's pretty good.
Best.
I used to have some maple herbal tea. Now it's just filled with random stuff. So the Tea Trader and Totally Tea were both tea stores that were in Calgary, Alberta. I'm pretty sure they're both closed now. I'm not sure about Tea Trader, but I know Totally Tea is. Tea Trader was in... Are you gonna look it up? Okay, cool. Rowan's gonna look it up for us, but I'm pretty sure Tea Trader is closed. Unfortunately, they were in Inglewood, and Totally Tea was downtown in Calgary.
They just moved.
Oh, did they move?
They're not on the main street.
Oh, thank gosh. Thank the gods, because I love Tea Trader. They are amazing. Yeah. Anyway, Japanese Premium Green. And then Totally Tea had Jasmine Dragon Tears. So again, if you ever have a tear tea is, or pearl tea. Basically, dragon tears or dragon pearls are a type of premium green tea. And what they will do is a process on them that compresses them into a tiny little ball or a tear or a pearl. So these guys here, I don't know if it'll focus, but basically what is said is that you only need one pearl or one tear per cup of tea. If you are doing a pot of tea, then you would do 3 or 4 of the pearls. But basically there's a whole legend behind the pearls and tears of dragon tea and whatever. Maybe I'll look it up one day and I'll share it with you guys in a video, but yeah, for now it's those are what those are, and they're really cool. They unfold like blooming teas do.
They're just not great.
Licorice Spice is a good one by Stash. We do like that one. Dragon Tears, yeah. This one's Tears. We also have Dragon Pearls that are over there, and the pearls are a little bit bigger. Tears are small. We have Body and Soul. That one was a good one. And then this women's blend tea was amazing. Anytime I had cramps, it just got rid of them in 5 seconds flat. Random tea. Emergency! Because, colds and stuff. Not tea, but still in the tea cupboard. Oh, we have some yogi. This is yerba mate, isn't it? Or just a green?
Just a green.
Green tea, citrus slim. Green tea. Elderberries and echinacea, because colds. If you want a good Scottish breakfast tea, go find this. Most of these are only sold in the UK. But we are lucky here in Canada, and a few select stores will sell them. Scottish blend is one of the best teas I've ever had in my life, as is Yorkshire tea, or Yorkshire. What makes cramps go away? Cramp bark. Yes.
Or birch bark.
Or birch bark.
Birch bark is aspirin, fun fact.
Yeah. Birch bark is aspirin, willow bark is,
Or willow bark.
Willow bark is actually aspirin. Yeah, and birch bark is Tylenol, isn't it?
No. Birch bark is very similar to willow bark.
Yeah.
They both have pain relieving benefits.
I have Moon Magic from Friday Afternoon Tea for period cramps. Yeah, that's a good one. Basically any women's blend tea. There is one that Tea Hippie sells, and hers actually has witch hazel and cramp bark in it. Both of them known to help reduce period pain. But if you have severe cramps, you might want to get checked for endometriosis or for PCOS. PCOS is polycystic ovarian syndrome. Both Rowan and I both have it. And it actually hospitalized me a couple of years ago. So, yeah. If you have very, very, very severe cramps, go get checked out by your doctor for endometriosis or PCOS. Could mean that you have a polycystic ovarian syndrome thing. Yeah. ASA. Too much information. But anyway, yes, Scottish blend. Good tea. But to help with that as well, to alleviate cramp pain, you could also drink chamomile tea or mint tea as well. What else do we have? Ooh, we have a blend of teas. So this one is...
What's in there?
What is in here?
I don't know. Open it. Find out.
What is this? Nope, there's still the blend in here. And then we've also got a couple of those Tim Hortons honey lemon teas. But the blend that is in here, these guys here, are strawberry kiwi, exotic, whatever exotic is. Lemon and lime, and raspberry and rosehip tea.
They're amazing ice.
They are very, very good iced teas. Yeah. And we also have Taylor's Irish Breakfast Tea. Best Irish breakfast ever.
Well, one of many.
One of many, but this is really good Irish breakfast tea. Highly recommend. So, my American folks. Arizona iced tea. Oh my god. I found it in tea form at Walmart. Amaze. This is amazing for Canadians because we don't typically get this up here. We only get the, actual Arizona drinks. And I love all of them. And fun fact, they're actually from China, I think. But not actually from Arizona. But... my mom grew up in Arizona, and my grandma lived there for a number of years of her life. So I have visited Arizona, and dear flipping God, that was when I was 6, and my crayons melted all over the backseat. I don't have good memories from Arizona. But yeah. Anyway, these are our go-to wellness teas. So Celestial Seasonings, this is another very popular brand you can get at Walmart, Safeway, any sort of regular store. Sleepy Time is our go-to bedtime tea. It's a chamomile tea, but Sleepy Time Extra has valerian in it, and valerian is like 100% going to knock you on your ass. So that is a good one. Tummy mint. So again, if you're having period cramps, this is a good one. But if you're also like having massive headaches, or your tummy is just upset, or you're sick, tummy mint is a good one. Like I say, we buy a lot of this stuff. This is the regular box. This is, yeah. It's already been said, but Teavana, yay or nay? Love Teavana. We are very sad that it's closed. Very sad. It doesn't exist anymore up here. The only place where you can get Teavana tea anymore is at Starbucks here. And it's only a select kind.
3 kinds.
There's like 3, maybe 4 different kinds of Teavana tea that we can get up here. So very, very sad. But we love Teavana. This is not chocolate. After 8 mints, we now use it for tea. Because tea bags fit perfectly in an After 8 tea tin. So, fun fact, if you are looking for a place to store your extra tea, at Christmas, go and do yourself a favor, buy yourself an After 8 tea tin, eat all the chocolate in it, and fill it up with your random bags of tea. This is just random tea. There's so much here. I don't even know. This is also filled with random stuff. This was in my mom's classroom. When I was a kid, she would use it as a card catalog for her books. So when a kid would come and they would want to take a book, they would have to fill out like a library card, and then it would go in this box. But now I use it for random tea. So we have hazelnut apple honeybush from Totally Tea. This is not the same Totally Tea that was in Calgary. This one is actually from Calgary's farmers market. It's a different brand, different company altogether. Just similar name. Organic Stormy Night sample. Echinacea Shield, which is a green tea by David's Tea. It's very, very good. West Home. We have all of our West Home ones in here. So we have Sparrowton, which is organic yellow. Rabbit, which is a organic red. Dragon, which is a organic green. Red Moon, which is a red. Green Silk, which is a green. Africa, which is a rooibos. Black Mint, which is black, obviously. And then from Triple Spiral here in Victoria, they've just opened a apothecary right beside them called Spiral Scents, and they sell small things of tea. It's not really tea, it's actually just like flowers and stuff that you can add to tea. So we have some jasmine petals, because we love jasmine in our tea, and we also have their Fairy Meadows herbal tea, which is strawberry leaf, rosehip, spearmint, chamomile, cloves, and allspice. So tea is actually just what you blend to drink. So technically you can call coffee tea. Technically. And then I also have from Nature Notes, this is an old tea brand that's no longer in business. But Nocturne Opening Number 9, named after Beethoven's Nocturne, is an herbal tea for bedtime. It's also got valerian in it, and lavender, and chamomile, and a bunch of other stuff that'll make you fall asleep really, really quickly. It's a very good tea. Random tea box. And then we are on to the bags. And then that's it. That's my tea cupboard. So, and now I get to put it all back in here. So here's the tea bags.
Opa.
Yeah, the tea bags. You're only 14 away now.
13.
I'm only 13? 13? Wow. Wow. Okay, so let's put this up here. Let's go through these. Maybe we'll hit 5,000 on the live. That'd be nice. So I have unicorn poop hot chocolate, which is pink hot chocolate. I have salted caramel hot chocolate. I also have truffle hot chocolate and double truffle hot chocolate. All three of those are double truffle. And that's the salted caramel. So again, not tea, but beverage type thing. So it stays in the tea cupboard. La la lemon. Yum yum yum.
La la lemon.
It's so good.
That's the one that Old Country Lemon took over for.
Oh yeah?
That was the one that literally like fucking Lipton.
So La La Lemon and Old Country Lemon by David's Tea. These ones taste like Lipton iced tea.
You'll never find La La Lemon.
But La La Lemon is dead. Discontinued because David's Tea loves to discontinue its tea. Yeah. That's how they get you to buy more. Of course. Yeah. Happy Kombucha. The Spice is Right. I love some of their names. This one's a green tea. These are just like little samples. This one is White Mist. I actually have more of this one somewhere. This one is Teavana's Juju Island Green. Missed this one. Can't get it anymore. This one, these are just a black tea. I don't know what kind, but I know that it's just a black tea. Speaking of tea, I'm going to take a sip because I'm losing my voice now.
It's probably cold.
Yes, but still good. And then we also have raspberry cream pie. I miss this tea so much. It was so good iced. And it is discontinued now, and it is delicious. It tastes like a raspberry cream pie. What else do we have? Okay, so we have more unicorn poop hot chocolate. We have some white double truffle hot chocolate with little penguins. As you can tell, I typically get these in my stocking at Christmas from my mom. And, 12 away. Oh my gosh. So you guys have been amazing, by the way. You guys are just, I am floored. Honestly, this is why you don't bet the internet. This is amazing. And I have blue fairy hot chocolate. This is actually blue hot chocolate. And the unicorn poop is pink hot chocolate. So, yeah. And then we have royal milk tea. This is like the best milk tea that we have ever tried. It's a powder tea. We like to make bubble tea with this one because it just makes the brown sugar in the tapioca starch, or like the brown sugar tapioca pearls, taste so much better because this is the stuff. So go and find this if you can. I know that if you're in Vancouver area, they sell this at TNT Market. They probably sell it in TNT Markets all over Canada, but I don't know about States or anywhere else. Good stuff. TNT Market, if you can find it. Yeah. Try your Asian grocery store. If not, try and look it up online. Again, just royal milk tea. Try and look up the blue package. It is a Japanese brand, so I would say royal milk tea Japanese blue package on Google for your search, and maybe you might find it. Aww, noise. Thank you for joining us. So, how are we doing tea-wise? Well, the freezer is full. The table is nearly full, and the counter is pretty full, honestly. But
The freezer is stacked too high.
but our shelves are empty.
Sometimes too high.
Yeah, the freezer is stacked too high. We do have whiskey tea. I don't know where it went.
You might have drank it all. It was just in a box.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Then I think we threw the box out.
Or maybe that was one of the ones that we gave to Kelly.
Oh yeah, we might have given it to Kelly.
Hmm.
I don't know. We've been purging off tea.
Yeah, we have.
So we don't drink very much.
We have a lemon ginger yerba mate.
That's in one
Yerba
of
mate.
the tins of it. It's good.
It is good. So as I was telling you again, like, I mean, I have a bunch of teas from stores in Calgary because I used to live in Calgary, Alberta. So one of them, like, a bunch of the stuff is like Teavana because we used to have Teavana there. A bunch of the stuff is David's Tea because I used to go there all the time. A bunch of this stuff is also from a store called like Tea Trader or Totally Tea. Totally Tea is closed. Tea Trader moved. If you're in the Calgary area, there's also Banff Tea Co. But I also have stuff from like the Naked Leaf in Calgary, which is another tea store, and I have stuff from out here like Murchie's and Silk Road and Specialty and a couple of other places that are out here. But one of the places that I get a lot of my tea from is my good friend, Tea Hippie, and I've pumped her stuff on this live a couple of times, but if you want to go and find Tea Hippie, she's on Etsy or Facebook, and she sells geek tea. So basically, what I would recommend doing is finding her on Facebook, messaging her just through Facebook and being like, hey, I'm interested in supernatural, and I hear that you have teas that are themed to supernatural. What ones do you got? And then she can tell you what one she has. Or like Harry Potter, or Star Trek, Sailor Moon, all of it. Doctor Who, Sherlock, all of it. Yeah. Yeah. It's because of me that she closed her store, and she's now online. She's one of my good friends. Anyway, Teavana, Emperor Cloud's Mist, Naked Leaf, Sweet Matcha, another matcha.
In a way.
This one is Naughty or Nice Nog. This is a coffee. And so is Salted Caramel Truffle. Those are coffees. They're not teas, but I steep them like tea. And I don't really drink coffee, so there's a couple. Ooh, this one's good. This is Prince Vladimir.
That one is good.
This is very, very good black tea. If you like Prince Vladimir, Vlad the Impaler, this tea named after him. It's very good tea. Black tea, jasmine, calendula, cornflower, cinnamon, orange peel, oil of bergamot, grapefruit, and vanilla oil. Very good tea. Yes. What are these? I forgot what these are. Nicaragua ice wine, birthday cake, licorice roll, and bubble gum. Oh yeah, these are samples that my one friend gave to me for my birthday one year. Yes. Oh, where do you get Vladimir? Vladimir is from Specialty here in Victoria. So you can check them out on www.specialty.com. So it's just special and then TEAT.com. Or you can email her at specialtyinc or specialties, teas, TEAS Inc. INC at gmail.com. Vladimir is good. It's very good. Okay. Okay. I haven't done that this entire time. Okay. I'm sorry. I really like that. Love Story is also from Specialty. It is sencha, mango, pineapple, carrot, calendula, and natural flavors. And then we also have Hawaii Ice, which is also from Specialty. Ceylon Longleaf Guava, or Guava, calendula or calendula, lychee, and passion fruit. Very good iced. We also have the Tiki Bar, which I'm pretty sure that is closed, or it's in the Calgary Farmers Market.
It was in the farmers market. It's dead now.
I'm pretty sure it's closed. Tea Hippie also has Princess Peach and Wookie Cookie. Yeah, Star Wars and Mario. What did I say? Like, seriously, go check her out. Her teas are amazing. So this is a peach white tea, and Wookie Cookie is a black tea, but it's got like chocolate chunks in it, and it basically tastes like eating a chocolate chip cookie. 10 away. Oh my god.
9 away.
Oh my god. 8 more to go to 5,000. Oh my god. Get that duck whistle ready. Cherry Blossom Matcha. Again, a dead matcha, but we still have some.
Oh, we have the little bag, right? The sample.
We've got Silk Road. This one's Sea Mist, or called Mermaids Potion. It is a white herbal. So lemongrass, peppermint, seaweed. Actual seaweed. Yeah. Good tea. A lot of sea nymphs, or the she that I work with that are undines, they love this tea. Yeah, I haven't really talked about the she that I deal with on this one, because this is all about the tea. Maybe next time we'll talk about that. So, Tea Hippie. All these other ones are Tea Hippie, so I'm just gonna get into it. Jane Eyre. Dean's Cherry Pie. Yeah, supernatural. It's amazing. Isabel's Blend. This one's named after her daughter. Mermaid's Treasure. Again, the Undines really love this one as well. Tea of Magic. This is a Harry Potter tea. Green tea, elderberries, lavender, rose petals, candy sprinkles, and natural flavor. And then tea, Earl Grey Hot. Because Star Trek. That is all my tea. That's it. That's it. That is all the tea that I own, I think. Other than, like, my powdered hot chocolates are over in the corner, and my powdered matcha latte and my powdered chai latte.
And all of the teas.
They're from Bulk Barn. But
everything that I've hijacked at my work.
Yeah, and everything that you've hijacked at your work. But those ones we're not counting because they're not here.
That's a good thing. There's like 20 of them.
That's all the tea, folks. That's it. But now we gotta put it all back. So there's the top shelf, pretty much, and here's the bottom shelf. Now, over there, let's unplug you guys and bring you over. You want to know how much tea we have of like the most kind that we have, which is matcha.
I'd say it's a toss-up between matcha and chai.
Yeah. So we have one, which is here. This is a matcha. This is... I make my own labels for things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 kinds of matcha. 23 kinds of matcha.
Did you count this one?
24 kinds of matcha. Oh, no, 25. Because there's that bubble tea one that we have.
Right.
Yeah. So 25 kinds of matcha, a full 25 quarter. Oh, you really spilled the tea. Yeah, we did.
Did you count these?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, somebody's smoking pot.
Yep.
Oh, I hate people.
Probably directly below our window. Again.
Okay. I apologize. I'm very allergic to pot. Very, very, very extremely allergic to pot. So I honestly do not like the smell. So unfortunately. But so if you smoke pot, I'm sorry. But it's not my place to tell you how to live your life, so you do what you need to. But yeah, for me personally, I can't stand the smell. And it like literally clogs my throat, makes my eyes water, it makes my nose run. I start coughing, like it's pretty bad. Yeah. I take prescription allergy meds because of my allergies.
Or allergic one.
That's why I sound like all the time. That cough is just my cough. I sound like a 50-year-old smoker because I have chronic scarring on my lungs and on my vocal cords. Anyway. Dose of water if they're smoking below my window. Yeah, I should. But I get my landlord on them. It's fine. Whatever. I don't want to stir up trouble with my neighbors. Most of them are really good people, even if they smoke. To each their own. Don't care. So long as they're doing it outside and not in the building, great. Okay. Oh, hold on.
Oh, wait.
We didn't go through these.
We forgot some.
These are just like little random teas, though. I don't know if they really count, but
I don't know. You might want to go.
Yeah, these are just like little random tea bags that we have, and a couple little packs of Kool-Aid. But they just live right by our kettle, and yeah, they're just tiny little bags of tea. This is vanilla, though. Do not microwave. That's all the tea.
You're 5 away.
5 away? Oh my god. Okay, well, you guys have been amazing. I need to put this all back now. So if you want to watch that, we can stay on, and I can put this all away while I still have you guys on here. So come with me, pagan children, and I will teach you. Oh goodness, no, there's too much. There's too much stuff, guys. There's too much. Like I can't. This is where you guys were sitting. This one little, like, spot right here. But this is all the tea that's on that counter. Like, this is where you were sitting. We'll try and put you in there. Surprise tea. It's like surprise sex. Surprise tea. Okay. Let's tighten you up. Yeah, my nose is starting to get really itchy. Oh well. Pardon me. Okay. Let's start putting this back. We've got the random bags that need to go back in this little holder. And those go to the back of the cupboard. And just oops. Robin Hood, you know? Oh my gosh. Who's been here this entire time? Where are you guys all from? Talk to me. Talk to me. Where are you guys from? I think I need new tea case. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yes. Yes, that is on the list. Hopefully from Ikea sometime soon. For the smaller bags, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could just, like, go and grab a couple of plastic bags and, like, just throw them in there and, like, keep them sort of the way I do these things, but I've already got so much of that going on in this cupboard that I'm, Case in point. Case and point. So much tea. Oh. This is what a dragon stash is like. Do-da, do-da. I love my wife and her stash of tea.
Damn straight you do.
So where are you guys all from? Talk to me. I know like a couple of you were from Oregon. There's a couple of you from the Isles across the pond. And there was a couple of you from, like, Ontario and, like, other places in Canada. Canada. Good old Canada. Ooh, Canada, pardon me. Our home in native land. True patriot love. Our sons command. Quatre blanc, c'est pour de la paix. Ooh, Missouri, Oregon, Cleveland. Well, hi. Hello, Tennessee. How y'all doing? Brandon, you from Manitoba? You poor sod. Hi, Manitoba. How's it going? I don't mean that. But Manitoba's awesome. I've been to your airport in Winnipeg once. Yeah, it totally counts because I was there for like 40 minutes on the plane. I was coming back from a wedding in Thunder Bay, and we went from Thunder Bay to Winnipeg, and then Winnipeg to Regina, and then Regina back to Calgary. Nebraska, wow. Wow. Born and raised in VA. Where's VA? What one's VA again? Vegas? No. Virginia. I want to say Virginia. Yeah? And then Philadelphia. Now do a lot of business with the Canadians. Canadians, eh? Yeah, it's Virginia. Yeah. I'm good. How's y'all doing? Oh, good. I'm good. Yeah.
Yeah, Pennsylvania.
Not bad. It's not bad, eh? Not bad. Too much tea, but
all that tea.
Not bad.
3 to go.
3 to go? 3 to fucking go? Shit. Ah! Where do y'all keep coming from? Seriously, how's TikTok work? Tell me this. How does TikTok friggin' work? I don't understand. You guys are amazing, by the way. Like, Bless all of you. I love you all. Yes. Virginia, Pennsylvania. 2? Oh my god. Oh my god. Here it comes.
I'm not done yet.
Here it comes.
Keep going. 1.
Oh my god. 1 left. Who's gonna be our final person? Who's gonna be our 5th? Our 5,000th person.
That's hard to say. 5,000th person?
5,000th person.
Person.
The milk in bags has me confused. Yes. So bag milk is a thing. I don't personally drink it, but it's more a thing in Ontario, and it was actually more a thing back in the 80s and 90s than it is in the 2000s. Yeah. Not many people actually drink bag milk anymore, unless you're on the East Coast. West Virginia. Bless be my friend. Yeah, you too. Hindus. Country roads take me home to a place where I belong. West Virginia, down a mama, take me home. Country roads. What? Oh, Seattle! Hey, you're across the pond from us. I could spit on you. No, okay, I won't. Yeah, we're in Victoria, so yeah. Yo, Seattle. Hey, neighbor. We're in Victoria. Like, literally, we could hop on a boat and come see you. It is on the plan one day to actually go to Seattle. There's a lot of stuff. Still alive, yeah! Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm still here, Varder son. Thank you for coming back. I missed you. How have you been? Your fiance lives in Toronto. Aww. Congrats. From 2 lovers getting married as well. Congrats. It's a big step, isn't it? It's a big step. Are we there? Nope. Oh my god. One more person. Who's gonna be our person? Georgia. All the way down in Georgia. Devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bag because he was way behind. He was willing to make a deal. When the devil came across the sun and feeling him pain hot, and the devil jumped on hickory stuff. Woo! I said, boy, let me tell you what. We made it to 5,000! Woo! Woo!
I just scared the crap out of my cat.
You hear that? The sirens are going off outside. Woo! We made it to 5,000! We made over 5,000! Not yet, but 5,000! Woo! Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. Hype, 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 hype. You guys are flipping fucking amazing. I love you all. Oh my god. You guys have blown my mind, seriously. Give me that. Give me that. Yeah, I want to blow the duck.
Blow the duck.
I'm gonna blow the duck.
You're officially over 5,000.
I'm over 5,000! Woo! Happy Pride. Thank you. Oh my god. Mind fucking blown. Mind fucking blown. You guys have all messed with my ego. Now I'm a movie star in my head. Speaking of movies, y'all like movies? I hope that you guys like that, appreciate the butt in there. Yeah, sorry. I'm actually a part of a production company called Noble Story Productions. So there's that. One day they will be a thing. that is bigger than what they are right now. Alright. Hallelujah. 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 We made it! We did it! Good job, guys! Good job. You totally got me. You proved to me that you could hit 5,000. And I did not believe you. I did not believe that 5,000 people would watch my sorry ass put away tea. Or bring out tea. I do not believe that 5,000 people would be interested in my tea cabinet. In the slightest. But apparently y'all are. And apparently y'all like me talking about the fair folk as well. So there's that. Which is so weird. Like, that's the weirdest part to me, I think. That the thing that's like actually making you all flock to me is the wild folk. And that's like you're all just good neighbors, aren't you? Like, you're all just the wild folk, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's a niche, you know? Like, I get it. Like, a lot of people are interested and curious and whatever. And, I mean, I work with them quite a bit. I work with the spirits in my house quite a bit. But, yeah, like, it's weird for me, okay? It's weird. It's strange. Because, like, when I was growing up, a lot of people told me I was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and I still am. Like, don't get me wrong, I still am. But, I got told all the time, like, don't talk about that stuff. You know, you're crazy, you're weird. And for a long time, I just shut up about it. Until I got, like, into my 20s, and I found people that were, like me. And could, you know, actually see them. My wife being one. Her and I met when we were, I think I was 19 and she was 18. And we've been friends ever since. And, yeah, it's... yeah, you know, I have a theory about Celtic paganism. My theory is that when Catholicism and the Christianity took over Ireland and Scotland and all those places that believed in the wild folk as a part of their everyday, I believe that when the wild folk went into hiding, they took a lot of the belief with them because it was knowledge that we weren't allowed, essentially, anymore. Like, we had this knowledge, and then they took a lot of it back because they got offended. I mean, yeah, like, when you offend a culture, that should happen. But I feel like a lot of it got mistranslated, especially with the Christianity turning a lot of them into devils and evil things and whatever, or a lot of it just being misinterpreted. Like, if you look at the Book of the Kells, a lot of it got retold in the Book of the Kells. And that's like an ancient manuscript that was written by a bunch of monks, and it's wonderful. It's a wonderful book, and it's like beautifully done. The art in it is just gorgeous, and that's taken them for flippin' ever, because I can't even imagine how expensive those dyes must have been to make or to get, because a lot of the dyes in that book are actually from like India and Egypt and a couple of other places where they had to be imported. And then there's like the whole like ransacking of the monasteries with the Viking raids and the Norse raids that came over, and took a lot of that away from that culture. So I think a lot of it just got like very ripped apart during those times. So we lost a lot of the information, but the stories themselves actually still. I'm sorry, I'm getting into a rant. Hi, Arsu. You're a good boy. The stories themselves. This is Arsu. He's a sleepy boy. He's waking up now though, because it's near his dinner time, I think. Yeah, it's 4:06. He's gonna start begging for food soon.
Even though we don't feed them till 6 every time.
But I feel like a lot of the. Where was I going with this?
I don't know. I distracted you with the cat.
Anyway, a lot of the stories when they got pulled over from the original manuscripts and the original way of telling them still translate, and they're still actually like pretty close to the original context or the original. Yeah, same with Norse paganism. Like a lot of the stories in Norse pagan culture, Norse culture, of the ancient gods got turned into heroes, and they lost their god status, right? Like they got turned into heroes and actual people, and they lost the status of being a god. And I mean, the same with the Tuatha De Danann. They lost their status of being a god, and they then became fairies, essentially, and like wild folk. And we got told that they're an ancient Celtic race, and nobody is actually aware if these were actual people or if these were kings and queens that, you know, had all of Ireland at one point, and all of a sudden they started dying off with Christianity, and nobody's actually like sure of if they were real or if they were what Christianity tells us what they are, which is fae, which is wild folk. I tend to believe that they are an ancient Celtic race that, you know, I want to believe the folklore. I want to believe that, yeah, these were an ancient Celtic race of people that came to Ireland, that took over a bunch of Ireland. And then later when Christianity started to overtake everything, and the Age of Invasions is what they call it, overtook all of Ireland, and the Age of Troubles took over Ireland. I feel like that's when that race would have fallen under the hill or gone under the hill, and just kind of quietly were like, yeah, okay, we lose, you know? So Mabinogi. I haven't heard of what Mabinogi is. Hold on, what's Mabinogi?
Oh.
M-A-B. I. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if it's in here. It might be.
While I'm getting in the video game.
If it's a video game, I've never played that video game. Yeah, so for sources, if you want to learn about Celtic paganism, or at least about some of the stories behind the gods and goddesses, a resource that I actually highly recommend is on YouTube. And what is she called? I want to say Obscenely Sarcastic Productions. Might be what her name is. They do a ton of, they go like deep diving anthropologically into a lot of the legends of Celtic and Welsh and Scottish and Irish and Gaelic culture, as well as Norse culture and Egyptian culture and all of the like different types of gods and goddesses that aren't Christianity. I'm not sure if they've delved into any of the Eastern cultures yet, like Indian culture or Chinese culture or any African culture even. Overly Sarcastic Productions, that's the one. She's amazing. Go and watch her stuff. She's on YouTube. She's flippin' amazing. And her videos are so funny. If you like anime, you'll love watching these because it's like watching an anime that's been dubbed over by somebody that's like giving you the actual story. Are they on here? I don't know if she's on TikTok. A lot of her videos run pretty long. I don't know if there's like a dumbed down version that you can watch on TikTok, but definitely go check her out on YouTube. She's got a lot of videos up. My personal favorite ones are the ones of Colin and the ones of Fiona McCool. They are hilarious. I know that a lot of people don't call him Cullen. They'll call him Kukeling. Or Kuchalan. But there is no real way to tell how to pronounce those names because they are ancient Gaelic that is long lost. Overly Sarcastic Productions. Yes. They are amazing. Amazing. Best stuff ever. Anyway, I'm going to continue putting this stuff away. Another great resource of information if you want stories, actually just on YouTube, go on and type in a Celtic god's name. There are many, many, many channels that do history of the Tuatha De Danann and history of Celtic gods. And probably a lot better than I could ever do. And there's also a lot of songs that will tell you the ancient legends. So, like, one that comes to mind is Miracle of Sound, the legend of Cuchulainn or Cuchulainn. And that one's amazing. It goes through the entire legend of Cuchulainn. I know, so much research. And then, like, another one would be Morrigan by Omnia. That's a great song. It tells you all about the Morrigan and how she's a goddess of war. It doesn't go into her legend, but it's a beautiful song to listen to. Dam the Bard, or Dath the Bard. I want to say Dam the Bard. He is a Celtic pagan, and he has a bunch of songs about the Tuatha De Danann. He's got a song called Bildwed that goes into the whole legend of Bildwed, the Celtic fairy queen who gets turned into an owl. And he's got a couple of other ones like Lunasa or Lunasad, who is the god Lu, and his whole story and the reason why we celebrate Lunasa or Lammas in August. So yeah, he's a great resource. I really, really love listening to his music. It's really fun to listen to. A lot of it is gorgeous, gorgeous songs. And same with Omnia and same with Miracle of Sound. They're all really, really good bands. But of course, there's always new music out there. And yeah. I was on YouTube in that pagan community before coming to TikTok. I'm still in the YouTube community. Yeah. YouTube is a great resource. Honestly, I use it for a lot of stuff. We watch a lot of sailing channels now, though, because we want to get into boat life. And so currently we're watching Sailin Uma, and we're watching Gone with the Winds, and we are watching Sailin Millennial Falcon, and Delos, Vagabond, a couple of other ones on there. Sailing Yacht Florence is another one that we like. And then we'll also watch travel couples like Kara and Nate. And we used to watch Eat Your Kimchi, and now we watch King Kogi, or if you know her, Martina in Japan. And we watch Strictly Dumpling, and we watch Eamon and Beck. And my heart goes out to Eamon and Beck. They're a Toronto couple that they're van lifers that have now converted a cabin in Toronto, and they recently just found out that Beck has stage 3 cancer. So stage 3. Breast cancer. So my heart goes out to them. We're hoping that they're doing okay. They're not personal friends of ours, but we do watch their channel quite frequently. What was he called? Ku Cullen, or Ku Cullen. So C-U space C-H-U-L-A-I-N-E, I think. Don't quote me on that. Hold on. To the book. Cool. Oh. Let me see. No, he's not actually in here. Interesting that he's not in here. I mean, he is a Gaelic hero, but some of them aren't. He's technically a demigod, so I mean, not technically a part of the Tuatha De Danann. This is a great book. If you guys ever want, like, just stories about the Tuatha De Danann, Irish Myths and Legends, and it's just a tiny little itty-bitty book. But it's got pretty much, like, the Great Fight and the invasion, all about Finn McCool, and all about Cullen, and a couple of other things. Comnell, Benisha, and Fiona. All of that stuff. Ocean. Or Oisin. Oisin. But I will definitely be going into these legends. But yeah, this is a really great little resource. Especially when you just want, like, hey, what's the story? How do we spell Cullen? Hey Google, how do you spell Cuculain?
Cuculain is spelled C-U-C-H-U-L-A-I-N-N.
I hope you guys found that. I hope you guys heard that. Did you guys hear that okay? Carinate is great, yeah. Yeah. Oh, the bard is Death the Bard? D-A...
Damn.
Oh, damn. Sorry. D-A-M-H. The Bard. Yes. He's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
He has beautiful, beautiful stuff. Hey, Google, can you play Build-A-Wed by Damn the Bard? We'll have it playing in the background.
Alright, Build-A-Wed by
YouTube music.
She pronounces the names funny. But I don't blame her. Hey Google, turn it up by 3 points. I'm sorry if I'm saying off your guys' phones. Off to eat dinner. Alright, thank you so much, Chaos. Thanks for coming in.
Probably figured that out ourselves.
Yeah, I know, right? I gotta put this tea away from you guys. Goodness.
I see a woman crying out to be free. I see a ghost.
Such a beautiful song.
I see my family
Can you guys hear it okay? Or does it need to be louder? Probably needs to be louder. Let's put you up here, maybe. Maybe? There we go. Maybe now you can hear it a little bit better. Also, you can see me better.
Stand alone in the tower. Watch over your life.
Alright.
Hear the call of the hunter.
I'm still here, guys. I'm still here, I promise.
Calling into your hand. He is dark, he is handsome. And the king is away. Runner says he must go now. But you ask him to stay.
So, essentially what this story is actually telling about is Bildewed, the beautiful goddess or fairy queen that was married to Granu. And basically it's the story of her cheating on him, and she's cursed and turned into an owl. And she has to live out her curse every year. She gets turned into an owl for betraying her husband, and she ends up killing her husband to be with another guy.
Get in. Get me.
Yeah. So, I'm not making this shit up. I mean, like, you guys want drama? You thought Norse mythology was bad? No. Look at Celtic mythology. Celtic mythology and Irish Gaelic mythology, that is the worst fucking drama that you will ever see from outside of Greek.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? What do you mean? Oh, you heard that Azio stuff go in? Okay. Look. There you go.
By fast running river
Alright.
came a spear from Granu. An eagle it flew.
Poor boy.
Well,
Most of our food for the month. Yeah. We have, so the top shelf in there, this top shelf here, this is actually baking. And then the bottom shelf in here is actually all pantry. And then we have 2 other pantry shelves and a fridge that we also use. But those 2 shelves are all tea.
my son, where are you? For only I see an old rotting eagle on an oak tree.
Can you pass me the large?
Has it not been drenched by 9 score tempests? It holds in its branches 5 cloud effects. Come to me, O lion, and rest this night. For your wife is a bird now. She will never see light. Cursed to hunt in the night. Welcome, May Queen. Sing for her now. For as the years turn to summer, she'll return as a bell. Welcome, May Queen. Sing for her now. For as the year turns to summer, she'll return.
Oh my god, I can't believe I hit 5,000. Oh my god, you guys are amazing and you are fabulous. Have I tried counting how many different types of tea? No.
I'm not doing it. Mm-mm.
It's over 250. We know that.
Too many. That's how many.
It's over 250.
Too many.
There's 25 different kinds of matcha that we found out today. Maybe another video. Maybe when I hit like 20,000, we'll actually count our tea.
Or in October when we actually do the shuffle.
Yeah.
Because right now we're just putting it back.
Yeah. So we rotate. Hey Google. Hey Google. Stop. So we rotate our tea so that we do actually drink all of it. So all of the Christmas tea goes to the back of the cupboard and all of the summer tea is at the front of the cupboard right now because it's June. And we like a lot of our iced teas out so that we can make them all the time. But currently, I think again in September, October, when I actually flip the cupboard to the autumn teas and to the winter teas, then I'll do this again and we'll go through the tea cupboard again because by that point I'm probably... Whoa, hi.
Hey,
Yo,
I'm
Azzy, Arsu. Work that pole. Mama needs rent money. Yeah, you. What are you doing? I think I just embarrassed my cat. But, I think we'll probably go through the cupboard again at that time, and then we'll...
Plus, if we get a boat, we have to go through all of this.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. If we get a boat, we'll need to re-go through all of the tea. We're hoping to get a boat soon, but currently it's up to money, it's up to finances, it's up to the universe, whatever you want to call it, you know? It's, we're looking. We're definitely not going to go with the Nordic 5. We like that boat, but there is too much stuff to happen to it. So the boat that was in that one video, we're not going to go with. Even though she's got beautiful murals, I'd rather paint my own anyway. I'm an artist, so yeah. But basically what they ended up doing is, it's just a shell over top of, spray foam insulation, and we're not even sure if that spray foam insulation was C grade insulation. They assured us it was, but I mean, until you get somebody in there to check, you're never actually sure. So basically, if that seafoam insulation wasn't up to snuff, we would have to go in and we would have to take all of it out. So we would have to take out the entire interior of the boat, take out all the insulation, refill it with new insulation, and do it all again. And what they actually did, I don't know if I can show you. So this is the outside hull. This is the shell of like the inside of the boat. So like, you know, like your walls of the inside of the boat. All of this was filled with spray foam insulation, but they didn't actually cover the spray foam insulation. So there was nothing like when you go into the cupboard like this. You see how I have that crack there at the back of the cupboard? This is because the back of my cupboard is actually coming apart. It was like this in the boat. So basically there was like, say that the back of the cupboard is the spray foam insulation, and then like when you go into any of the cupboards or anything like that in the boat, there was nothing covering this spray foam insulation. So we didn't feel like it was worth going forward with that boat because there would be too much renovation project, and we would be putting the exact same amount of money into the boat as we were spending on it, which was just under $100,000. So yeah, my new book. Yeah, I have a couple of bookcases that do that too. That's why the tea hides it, you know. But I mean, it's a good old cupboard. This cupboard has been in my family since I was 11 years old. And it has been a pantry cupboard its entire life. So, I've just repurposed it, and I'm going to be its last home. I know this. As soon as, you know, I'm moving out of here, it's probably gonna get trashed to the heap, and I'll buy a new one from Ikea or something, or, you know, we'll have a boat to move it onto instead.
That won't fit on a boat.
No, like this. I'm not moving this onto the boat. We'll have a boat to move this stuff onto instead of keeping the cupboard, is what I meant. Yes. Anyway. Putting stuff away. Putting stuff away. Have too much tea, but I'm putting it away. Putting stuff away. Putting stuff away. I have too much tea, but I need it all today. Okay. What else we got?
These are all like Christmas winter. Ow, my knee cracked.
Yeah.
Itayu. Itai.
Japanese word for ow. Itai.
Where did the Christmas one go? Is it down there? Down there. Okay.
Give me that one anyway. Let's stick it. What?
What?
Wow. Hi, Ursula. What's going on, buddy boy?
Oh, yeah, really?
Well, hi, peoples. Hello. What kind of boat do we want to live on? We want a monohull. Our dream boat is a 39-4, but those are expensive boats. They're newer on the market, and if you actually look them up, the Dufours are DUFOR.
F-O-U-R.
F-O-U-R. Sorry.
Number 4.
4. But those are newer boats, and they are beautiful, but rather pricey. So they're about the same as a house, $300,000 or so, which is cheap as a boat, but or cheap as far as new boats go. But yeah, Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty is the Hello Kitty pink hot chocolate. Yeah. But yeah, those are cheap as far as new boats go, but it's not cheap.
Excuse me.
What are you doing?
Chewing on plastic.
Adios. Don't give me the crocodile chomps, please. This one likes to eat plastic. They both do. We try to make them stop. It was because when they were fostered, they were allowed to chew on the plastic tube treats. And now they think that every kind of plastic is a treat.
Mm-hmm.
We are trying to break them of this habit by feeding it off of our fingers, but it doesn't always work. Yes, to the fae folk. Do we have a favorite tea? Yes, chai. Personally for me, pumpkin chais. I have about 7 different kinds of pumpkin chai, but we also have 25 kinds of matcha. And we also, my dearest Rowan just loves tea.
I like tea. All the tea. I haven't been a tea in a while. That's not true. I don't really like her pumpkin teas.
Or maple.
Or maple.
Or that one really heinous tea that we both threw out.
Yeah,
that from Ikea. That was awful. Hello. I am for your page. I don't understand how FYP works. Honestly, I don't. I do not understand. Raspberry tea is your favorite? That is good. If you ever get pregnant, do not drink it. It will cause you to miscarry.
Just raspberry leaf.
That's raspberry leaf tea, but yes. If you are ever pregnant, do not drink raspberry leaf tea. Yeah.
Need to refill this.
Sipping ginger tea. Oh, so delicious. That is good for tummy upsets and just all over feeling warm and fuzzy. Oh, really? You did drink it during both of your pregnancies. Well, it's only the leaf, raspberry leaf tea. That's honestly not great for pregnancy. And it's honestly like really frowned upon for drinking any sort of raspberry tea in your first trimester. But hey, if nothing happened, cool. No one said anything. Oh my god. That's horrifying. Don't fight! No, don't. Sorry, boys are starting to fight because they're getting wily because it's close to dinner time. They are. They're getting pretty wily. Anyway, okay. So here's the Earth. Does anyone remember that like old? I suppose it's like a '90s meme now. Like, here's the Earth.
Probably think,
That pretty sweet Earth there. It's round and beautiful. Anyway, but I am like tired. Well, have a nap, and then fire the missiles. What do I know about sirens? What do I know about sirens? They are dangerous. To put it blankly, yeah. So basically, what I know about sirens is that I will be making videos on this. But off the top of my head, sirens are the lost, or were fabled to be, the lost souls of women who were either died at sea, scorned, died by the hands of their lover, threw themselves off cliffs. And there's different types of siren, right? So there's Undine, there's Marrow, there's Selkie, there's Kelpie, which Kelpie is a different thing entirely. It's a war horse, technically. Like Ukrich. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Anyway, usage. There's siren, and then there's merfolk. And then there's other types of those as well. Like there's ones from Tibet, there's ones from Thailand, there's ones from China, there's ones from Korea, there's ones from Japan, like the Kappa. There's other ones that are otters from Japan that are yokai, and then there's there's a bunch of other ones that are like from India and Egypt and down in Brazil and down in Southern America and down in Chile and then down the Cape Horn. Like there's so many different types of siren that it's insane. Every single culture on the planet basically has a different type of siren or merfolk or mer creature, or even were monster or sea monster that will come up and eat you. But the most that I can understand from it, and the most that I have pieced together just looking at all of these different anthropological things, is that most of the legends say that they're a scorned woman or a sad woman who threw herself off the cliff into the sea. So you have two different types. One is the sad mermaid that will sing her songs off the cliff and will lure men into falling in love with them, and their songs are deep remorse and sorrow. And then there's this other kind that have this like alluring quality as well, and they act more like a succubus, where they'll lure men in to sing songs to kill them. So you have basically your two types of like, I am a sad, woeful creature, and I am a sad, woeful creature who will kill you. Both legends, I think, have basically a version of I will kill you, and I am here to be alluring and attractful, and to lure you to your death, and to lure your ship to be spirited away. But some of them aren't there for that, like Selkies and merfolk, or Meros, actually fall in love with humans more often than not. And the only thing that brings them back to the ocean in the end is the fact that they have a deep longing for the ocean. So like a Selkie is a seal woman or male, because Selkies can also be male, and so can Mero. And they will, essentially, they'll fall in love with a human. The human will steal their skin. So this will be a seal skin, or this will be fish scales, or this will be something that belongs to them. Does it mean they're real? You know, everything comes from somewhere, right? So I'm not gonna discount it. Honestly, we don't know what's at the bottom of the ocean. We barely know what's in our fucking backyards. So I'm not gonna discount it. But they say that it's legend, right? I just think that they go into hiding better than like some of the foxes that you would see around, or some of the other wildlife. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry, I gotta fill up some of my tea. But a lot of the legends that you see around, they'll lure sailors to their death, or they'll fall in love with a human, and then that human will steal something from them, and then they'll have a deep-seated longing back for the sea, and the human will never recover from falling in love with them. There's a thing about fair folk falling in love with humans, and it's called the fairy sweetheart syndrome, as I like to dub it. Yes, Song of the Sea is amazing. And if you haven't seen that movie, or Wolfwalkers, or The Book of Kells, or any of those movies from them, go watch them. They are fucking beautiful movies, and they are so great. But, and they go into, like, the deep, old stories of Irish mythology, essentially. But, for specifically sirens, I would say that they fall into the I'm gonna kill you category. But Heather Dale, for the Selkie end of things, Heather Dale actually has a really beautiful song called The Maiden and the Selkie, and that is a wonderful, wonderful song. You're still going. I am. Thank you for coming back. We're putting away the tea now. So some of it I'm adding, like this is my lovely Ravenclaw brew. This is my last of it, actually. I need to order more from Tea Hippie.
Yeah, we're actually out of the blackberry jasmine.
Oh no.
We don't have any more extras. I thought we did.
Oh no. That's sad. I think that one's dead.
I think so.
But yeah, we're talking about Selkies and sirens and things of the sea. Currently. Whew. So I would say that basically, if you ever hear a siren song, it's supposed to be the most beautiful sound that you will ever hear in the world. And you will never recover from hearing the noise. Basically, oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I freehand all my own eyeliner. But you will never recover from everywhere. I get my tea from everywhere. Most of it's from David's Tea. But I've been boycotting them recently because of how they treat their employees and things like that. How far are we into the tea? Well, we took out all of it from the cupboard and now we are putting it all back in. So basically the bottom shelf is now full and now I am slowly putting everything back into the cupboard.
Nope, into the tin.
Into the tin. Okay, ma'am.
When I give you the tin with the bag, you can put it in the bag.
Okay, fine.
You can put it in the bag in the cupboard.
I'm told.
You have a 3 kg out, right? I think you do.
Yeah, I think so. But if you ever hear the song of a siren, basically you'll slowly hear that song for the rest of your life, until it drives you absolutely crazy and you kill yourself. And you'll kill yourself by drowning yourself in the ocean so that that siren can find you. Now, there are theories that, or at least I have a headcanon in my head of sea monsters and sirens. And the sea monsters, this kind of comes from my own headcanon about Greek mythology and Norse mythology. So Greek mythology and Norse mythology also have sirens in them, and they also have sea monsters. And basically, what ends up happening in some of the tales is that men will see sirens first. And they will hear the songs of the sirens, and then all of a sudden a giant sea monster will come up and attack the ship. So my theory is that the sirens will sing a song. It'll attract the men into stopping their boat to listen to these beautiful women. And either drive them mad into jumping into the water, or it will actually call the protectors of the sea. And these protectors of the sea are the sea monsters. And the sea monsters are basically like pets of the sirens. And they'll come up and they'll attack the ship or the vessel that's in the sirens' territory. And then the sirens will jump in and also go on to the feeding frenzy. This is my weird like headcanon fan theory where I'm like putting things together. And it's just based on a couple of like different stories of like Norse culture and Irish culture and Celtic culture and Greek mythology and things like that, right? But this is my fan theory that I've developed over a couple of years. So I have this theory that like basically there's like a mermaid or a siren and she's got like a pet sea serpent that will basically like kill things for her and make it easier for her to go fishing. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, so many reasons why you don't want to go into the ocean. Or into the wild places like the forest. Yeah, there's lots. Anyway, undines are another like weird creature. There's also things that live in the forest and live under waterfalls, like the Fossgrimer. And the Fossgrimer is a shape-shifting male fairy who lives in a waterfall, and he's supposed to be like a siren creature where he plays the violin and you hear his alluring music and you're drawn to him, and then he'll lure you into the water and you'll bathe with him and you'll love him and you'll have fun with him, and then all of a sudden he'll drown you. Yeah, I mean, ocean, forest, volcano, and salt flats, where the wind goes wild. Those are the 4 places where I feel like those elements are in their raw power. I mean, tornadoes are fun, but that's when wind is angry, and you can't really get close to a tornado. Nor would you want to. Same with like hurricanes. But I feel like when you go to the salt flats in Utah or in Africa, that would be the place where you can meet wind, and it's considered friendly, you know. Another place would maybe be the Sahara Desert, but again, be careful because wind storms and sandstorms and things like that. But yeah, I feel like ocean feels holy because that's water. That's the element of water. You're forced to deal with its raw energy, and it's beautiful. Same with like waterfalls and rivers, but in a different way, right? Because waterfalls and rivers are kind of like controlled water, where I feel as the ocean is super uncontrolled. And I mean controlled as in, like, it's not controlled in any sense of the term, but like it's controlled as it's confined to one area, whereas the ocean is just vast and it just goes on forever and you can lose yourself in its energy. Anyway, that's long random tangent of nothing. Let's continue putting this stuff away. Anyway. So I will be posting this video later. If you're curious, I will be posting it so that you can go back and watch. So if there's stuff that I say or you missed something, you can go back and watch. Yeah. My nose is itchy. Yeah. But yeah, that's because of the pot. I had an ex who would smoke pot all the time, and it ended up causing me to become severely allergic. He would hotbox himself in his room and smoke it with shisha, which is actually really dangerous. And yeah, now I'm super allergic, so there you go. A little bit about me. My kittens are in the windows. They is cute. They is doing their thing. Hoi-vey. Alright, we got lots of stuff over here. What can we put away? Hey, what?
I don't know where the other fancy tin is.
I
don't know where the third one went. I don't know where green went.
It's over here with the matcha.
Oh, yes, right. It has matcha in it. Right. Yeah. I'm awake.
Don't worry.
I promise.
Come here. Come here.
Nope.
Can you pass me some of the matchas, please?
Matcha.
Matcha, matcha, matcha.
Yeah, put those at the back. I can have any of these right now because they're all sweetened with sugar.
You can have the premiums. That's why those ones are at the front.
And I don't like drinking those ones straight. I use those for like specialty. Bitter. Doesn't it? Bitter. It's not even that, but they're flippin' expensive.
Yeah, that.
Like, flippin' expensive to the point where, like, this little itty-bitty jar cost $25. $25 for this. Don't drink this often.
No. I was very spoiled when I was in, oh, your head to your car. Okay, don't drive and stream. That's dangerous. No driving and streaming at the same time, unless I'm just like playing in the background like a podcast. We want you to be safe. But yeah, we have God, there's so much tea.
Just figuring this out now, are
No, it's just, it goes on forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever
and ever. Yeah. Basically.
Heck, yeah. Yep, brain gone. Never mind. I don't even know what I was talking about. Can someone
You were
remind
very
me?
spoiled as a child.
I was spoiled as, I'm not as a child, but, I was spoiled when I was, 18. I got to go to Japan on a high school exchange trip, and every night, as a ritual, we would drink premium matcha. So I got very spoiled, and I got to drink ceremonial tea every night, and I didn't think anything of it because when I was 18, I young and stupid didn't realize the fucking cultural significance of that, and didn't realize like just what my host family was doing. Yeah. So there's that. I got spoiled. So now I drink matcha all the time.
Here, me first.
Alton. What are you doing? Don't eat it. Don't do it.
Alton.
Okay. Can you pass me like the seal tin and like a random gray tin? The purple seal one. Right. Nope, by your hand. Purple. Go for the purple. Up. That one. Thank you.
You say purple. There's like 8 purple tins in front of me.
I'm sorry.
It's very helpful.
Yes.
Here, random gray tin. Take that one because that's not a great tea. Cool.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Erg. Nip. Heck. Nope. Ar. Heckin' nope. Jinx. Heckin' nope.
Heckin' nopes.
Heckin' nopes.
Yeah, at the same time, so jinx.
Hack. Oh, come on. Bastard. Yeah. Good enough.
Alright. Shorties. Out of my way.
It's very precariously balanced in here.
Which is why it's so full.
Yeah. Alright, start passing me tins.
Earl Gray. We have so much Earl Gray that can work back. I don't remember what that one was, and I don't feel like opening it again. That's empty.
Any tea bag. Just any. Cool.
Sinks.
Cool. Sorry if it's boring. We're trying to put stuff back in the cupboard. And the name of Cold Cullen was summoned out of the night into the ruin of mine. And the name of Cold Cullen, so furious, so wild. Something, the man.
Are we on the front row for?
Yeah. These ones go in the front of that shelf. It gets covered. Just because that doesn't go there, though. Yeah. Meow. Want to pass me my Harry Potter ones?
I already did.
Oh. There I am.
Well, would you look at that?
Maybe. I pay attention, I swear.
You sure?
No.
Didn't think so. Oh, damn.
I'd be thinning, I'd be telling, go clubbing in my collar. Heck. Yeah, you can hear the seagulls, eh? Yeah, we call it the nightly scree.
That's the way it is.
We also have a morning scree. Morning scree! What was that? There was something red at the top of my screen.
4 hours?
Now you have some ideas to start the tea hoard, eh? First, go to David's Tea and buy the tins. They have fun ones like these.
100 grams.
Or buy 100 grams of tea and you get a free tin. But the tea, like the silver ones like this, these are only $2.50. And I think the fun tins are like $5. Depending, some of them come with tea in them. So sometimes they'll be more, sometimes they'll be less.
There's tea in there, 20.
Same gray. Oh, thanks. Yeah, this is Tinkerbell. Tank.
Here.
My Tink. Do you got some, the Amarantia, or is that in there
It's in there already.
Okay. My wife is like, I want to eat dinner, so can you please put shit in the cupboard?
Kind of.
Cool.
Minus, no, that's not even. Alright, that's not all of it.
Oh goodness.
Sorry, I moved
I didn't think it was.
so I didn't put them away.
That's fine. Give me that.
We might need to refill, so I brought everything.
Can you grab me those guys, or are those the empties?
Those are all the empties.
Okay.
That's empty. So they're not going in the cupboard.
Fair enough.
Here, have a giant thing.
Yes, me.
Here, Mint. Here's the front, please.
Yes, balls.
Blueberry jam. Oh, good.
Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there.
So close. So far.
Nope. My brain is very, very much of the let's sing all the songs all at once right now.
There we go.
So I have like, yes, still going with the cabinet. Now we are putting things back in. Yes, and now it's like more reorganized too. You're not allowed to use a wax melter after an instant. Do tell. Was it electric gray? I don't know what we're talking about in the chat. I'm missing out. It was. Good. My fiance is banned from the kitchen after he set fire on making boxes. Yeah, I would be banning him from the kitchen too. Like, what?
How do you set the kitchen
I
on fire with box mac and cheese? How?
How?
Witchcraft.
Dude, congratulations on getting married to him.
Ow.
Good luck teaching him how to cook.
Right. Swear to God.
That is a skill.
Seriously.
Bravo for that skill. Good job. Proud of you. Not even I can do that.
That's right up there with the guy in my grade 9 cooking class who lit the stove on fire by trying to boil water. And I mean he like lit the pot on fire, not just the stove. Skill.
Oh dear.
Yeah, pot. Boiling water and you lit it on fire.
So my brother had his girlfriend over and she startled me. When it comes to baking, cooking, not so much. Grabbed the wax melter and burned your hand pretty hard, huh? Ow. Yeah, I've done that. Not with the wax melter, but I burnt my hand pretty hard, for sure. Just learn how to make box mac and cheese week go. Wow. Good job. Good job.
I feel bad.
High five.
It's just spare headache table.
Oh.
I'm not sure it'll fit,
Do you want
but I brought it out because
put it in there? I think that there's room.
I'm not sure if there is. I heard no. It's a fairly. Oh yeah. Goofy teeth now. Lovely.
Lovely. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so a lot of you like this necklace, eh? Yeah. There's a story about this necklace. Long time ago, back in Calgary, there was a place called New Age Crystals and Books. This necklace, specifically, basically called me in from off the street. I was walking past the store, and I had never noticed the store before in my life, which is amazing. And I walked right past it, like, pretty much every day. But then I just, like, all of a sudden turned, and I looked, and this is when they were, like, just a little cubby hole, and there was, like, this old guy that owned it, and he had this wonderful little dog, who is the most friendly dog in the world. They would come, like, right up to you, and they would just, like, put their head in your lap as you were petting them. Long story short, I came in, I just put my hands on the counter, and I looked up, and I was like, that one. And the guy was like, the necklace? I was like, yeah. And he's like, he looks at me, and he goes, thank fuck, because she's been waiting a long time. And so I got this, and I've never seen a pendant like it. So the interesting thing about this pendant, and I will make a video on it, but this is was called a quarterly knot, or quarantary knot, and it is a Celtic knot that is it represents the 4 elements, but it also represents the 4 corners, like north, south, east, west. And it also represents the 4 gifts of the Tuath De Danann. The one side is black onyx, and the other side is selenite. And then in the middle is the goddess symbol, and as well on the other side. And then in the back, the knot itself is the quarantary knot. So yeah, that's my special little necklace. The 4 gifts of the Tuath De Danann are the 4. Actually, it's the 4. Tarot cards have them. It's the 4 different tools that are in a tarot deck. So wands or staves, swords, pentacles, and cauldrons, or chalices. And those are the 4 gifts. And I will do a video about those 4 gifts and what they all mean, and where they come from, and who of the gods gave them. But yeah. Cool. I love my necklace. Look at you. Hey, how we have more room in here?
Because there's like 6 tins sitting on the counter that are empty.
Nice.
5 tins. A whole bunch of tins in there. They didn't have stuff in them.
How did this happen? All right.
It's amazing what happens when you clean.
Shush.
Never.
I don't know what you mean.
Eh.
I don't know what you mean.
Lovely story.
She gets on my case about not cleaning. I do clean. I do.
Eventually.
When I'm forced to. by people on TikTok. You guys are great motivation.
Make her go live more often. Then she'll do the dishes on a regular basis.
Oh, shut up. I love you, dear wife. Don't give me away that easily. I can't see you over there.
I know. I'm just waiting because I can. Okay. Flag.
Oh, dear. Okay. So,
There's syrup.
well, that's it. Oh, the tea cupboard is beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. This is amazing.
4 hours later.
4 hours later. I told you it'd be a 4-hour stream. Told you. Maybe next time. Oh, there's a.
Oh. Damn it.
That one.
Rogue tin.
Rogue tin. Oh, jeez. Where you go? Rogue tin. I don't trust that one. It's gonna go down. 4 hours later, and 5,000 followers. Woo! We did it! We went through the tea cupboard. I will be posting this. You guys can watch it later. I want to make myself a tarot and oracle deck hoard. You know, we've got that too. How many decks are we at? 12?
8 or 12.
8 or 12? Somewhere in there. And that's like oracle and tarot? Yeah. I believe in you. Yeah. Thanks. It's beautiful. Now I get to put the stuff on the table away. Which is that over there. So there's that. Let me put this away as well. We put these actually here on this little cedar chest so that our cats can actually see out the window because they're a little short to actually see out the lip. So they sit on the boxes to see out the window. Because we are such good loving cat parents. Alright. So that is the cookie cutters and the giant popcorn. And all the spare tea goes up here on top of the tea cupboard in this corner. And then cookie cutters go on top of it. 2 bags of spearmint tea. And then, don't mind the mess up here a little bit. There's, I mean, we have to keep the sandwich bags and the Ziplocs, like, high up so that the cats don't eat them. Because, like I said before, they like to think that anything plastic is edible. And that's sort of due to way back when they were kittens, they would get fed those little yummy little cat treats that are in the tubes. And, I mean, we still feed those to them, but
Not in the tube.
Not from the tube itself, because they like to think that anything plastic is a treat now. So yeah, there's that. If I sound a little salty about that, it's because I am. I'm a little bit angry that my cats can't differentiate that plastic is bad. Never had that problem with any other cat. It's just these two. And the tea village needs to go back. Let's bring you over here. Alright. So this shelf in the corner here, this guy here, those are our old antique books as well as our cookbooks. And we tend to keep them with these guys. And we make our own little version of Victoria's downtown. So the Empress goes in the middle. We have this big guy. And we have this little guy here, which the entire tin, it looks like a little restaurant. It used to be a sweets tin, and now it's a tea tin. So we put those there, and then the telephone goes by one. The bus goes by the Empress because there's always a double-decker bus out by the Empress, and the post box goes there. So that's our little tea village. And then we have a couple of empty tins. Woo! It's getting windy. It's getting windy. And then we have the pumpkin spice tin, which doesn't actually have the pumpkin spice tea in it right now. It's got matcha tea in it. And we've got this beautiful little box that's filled with tea. This is from one of our friends, so if you missed it at the beginning, ta-da! Yeah, this is the stuff that doesn't fit in the cupboard. And this guy. These all go over here with the china cabinet. I might actually try and find a different spot for these. So I kind of put everything away on the china cabinet, and now I'm kind of regretting my decision. Because this just fits ever so nicely right there. Oh boy. Yeah. There's some strawberry jars. We gotta figure out something to do with that. And then we've got that. Now, all of these, I didn't show you guys these, but these are actually, these over here are actually our hot chocolate mixes, and we have a number of those as well. So one is like white hot chocolate, there's another one that's a candy cane hot chocolate, there's another one that's double chocolate, there's another that's salted caramel, and then there's a powdered chai latte over there as well. And then this guy goes behind my kettle, so that when I'm in a rush in the morning, I can just grab and go. That's it. I think I'm going to call the live there. Whew. Tired now. Whew. 4 hours. Thank you so much, guys, for coming out. Keep your cat treats in a drawer. Yeah. Yeah, ours stay shut in a cupboard or on top of the fridge.
Cupboard where they can't reach.
That's the cat shelf in the cupboard where they can't reach. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing.
Thanks for watching us tear the tea cupboard apart.
Yeah, you guys are incredible. So this is Rowan. I'm Raven. If you guys want to watch more of our stuff, you guys know where we are. We love you. Don't worry. Aw, you brat. Oh, I'm going to get her for that. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are wonderful and amazing, and we love you.